It should be on. What did they change? Am I on right now? So it says I'm live, but I don't see that I'm live. All right. Go live. No. What the fuck is that? Hold up. What the fuck did they do? Motherfucker, I don't need that. There we go. All right, I got to figure out if I got two shows on or just one now. Let me just see. I don't know what they changed. I got to figure out what the change is. All right, looks like I only got one show. All right, I have no idea what they changed. What's up, Christopher? How's it going, man? All right, let me grab my stuff. We got Gulfstream and Aqueduct today. Let me get this one too. Looking for some big money today? I have a very nice week this week. Yesterday should have been good. Yesterday wasn't much of anything. I had a nice ticket, but wasn't enough to be that much, only hitting that one raise. That exacta still bothers me. I should have had that exacta. That's the one that really bothered me. Other than that, not too much to bitch about yesterday. Let's see. Some of these races at Gulfstream look a little. Looks like we got some scratches today at Gulfstream. Set this up and get going. We got plenty of time though, it looks. I might have got on a little bit early today, actually. I thought I was running late. 7. I didn't look at the results at Turfway yesterday. I've been keeping my eyes on the results, but right after the show, I had to hang up. We did Christmas lights, so I didn't really follow Turfway last night. I haven't bet any of Turfway. I've just been keeping my eye on the results. How many races do we got at Gulfstream today? They do that South American shit, so I'm not sure. 9, 10. Oh, there are 11 races. Okay, we got a big card. We got a big card. I gotta make sure. All right, we got 11 people. I was getting worried, man. I was like, hey, Christopher and I gonna have a private show today? Ah, that only saved me one. Get this. Let's see, who else is Joe? Oh no, just Christopher still. Already got a pick 3 over there? Ryan H, what's up, man? You saved us from a private show today. Now it's a trio. What's up, Ryan? Charo, oh Charo's, you're back early. You're back early. You must have got busy this last week or so. Oh, Aqueduct looks like first 2 races are going to be kind of short. I think we got 9 races there if I remember. Yes. I might have been mean to that dude last night after he took a victory lap on that 4 to 5, told me. But if he's here today, I want to apologize again. But I do got to put out a warning, man. Please, please, if you're new, we'll give you a break early. We'll give you a break early. You don't got to come back after you tell us a 4 to 5 win and tell us you told us. No one's going to give a shit in this chat room. You didn't solve the mystery of horse racing. Oh my God, he got me at the right time. What's up, Jennifer? Jennifer, I might have to sick you on the new people if they do that to me again. They give out a 4 to 5, he wins by a K-hair, and then they do a victory lap. In a race where I didn't even play, where I said I'm not even doing nothing with it. I told you, you should have followed me. Jesus Christ, please. All right, I got to try to start out and be nice. I got to be nice. That's what got me. Just the victory lap, and I told you. It just got me. It just rubbed me the wrong way. Point you in the direction you'll go. Oh my God. All right. Gulfstream's probably starting. Doesn't look well. How much time? 9 minutes right now between the two races. You just thought we bet the worst jockey and the slowest horse? Sometimes it feels like I'm betting the slowest horse. I probably do bet the worst jockey quite a bit of time, too. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, a little bit early. I didn't realize, but yeah, it's all right. A little bit early. Yeah, I keep forgetting, does Gulfstream start at 12:10, 12:20? I just know they start. I know I got to be on at around 11:30, 11:40. Maybe it's supposed to be 11:40, but not that big a deal. Maybe I'll actually look through the card and see if there's any sequences that I like, for Christ's sake. Let's see, just let me get a few scratches. What kind of race is this? Start out with a cheap little Tapeta. Okay. Did I scratch the other horse? Yes, I did. Let's see. Second race. Second race is a full field. Phil, I did think that the turf routes might be trending to favoring the outside. I might keep an eye on that. I definitely had that feeling yesterday. And then we got to the last race, and, big favorite was on the outside. Four closed late. It came in eight, I think 4-5, and maybe 9 got fourth, I think. I'm not sure. But 8 definitely came from the outside. 5 was probably in the middle. And I think 4 was wide. Might just keep an eye on that. I'm still trying to get a feel of the new turf course. Turf routes, especially. Third race got scratched down to nothing. I'm just going to get some a little bit more work done. Because 23 minutes is a little early to start handicapping. So we do got a race that turned into a 5-horse race today. Uh-oh, you see a chalk fest today? Yeah, if they're easy enough to avoid, it's not great. If they're easy, I'd rather have a chalk fest be very easy to avoid than me just thinking, oh, I can beat this. I hate the chalk. Well, I always hate the chalk fest, but I really hate the chalk fest when I really don't like the chalks. When you're just sitting there trying to beat them and they're still coming in, and you really didn't like them or didn't think that, whether you didn't like them or just didn't think they had that big an advantage. That's my worst. That's always the worst case scenario. Chalk Fest where it's easy to just sit out. It just feels slow. It just feels slow, but in a way that's a better scenario than the other scenario. Is there anyone that goes to the track hoping that all the chalks? I know there's a lot of chalky boys and gals. Is there people that actually go to the chalk that go to the track hoping that all the favorites win? I don't know if I know anybody that ever. I think most handicappers go to the track. They want a price. They only want a price if they can get to it. I think that's most handicappers. They want the results to be reasonable in their little minds. And if something fantastic, they'll okay it if something fantastic happens, they'll okay it if they got to it. But if not, if not, no one had it. If not, no one had it. It all depends on their okaying it. I think that's a lot of handicappers right there. What's up, Lanier? Where is man? The 8th? So far, only that one race got scratched down to nothing at Gulfstream. Oh, I stopped doing the form. All right, there's the 11th race. I don't like that. I don't like that fucking percent sign on the scratch. And 12 is already out. And I did not even say, I think I want to see where all the dirt races are today. And if there's any turf sprint, give me a couple turf sprints. Third race is going to be the first dirt. Let's see. Ryan's hoping for a golden rail over there at Aqueduct, huh? Did you see any clues for one, or? Let's see. Oh, there is a connecting dirt race, the 3rd and the 4th. And a Tapeta sprint. Turf route. If it does look like the turf is favoring the outside, the routes, I might get more interested in the turf routes at Gulfstream. It looks like there's only 2 dirt races. Okay, 3 dirt races. No turf sprints today. Damn. We want those turf sprint races. This looks like a card that I might not mind. I think during championship or whatever you want to call it, the winter meet at Florida, I usually like less than the rest of the year. But this just looks like a fairly average card. There's not too much as far as this is a pretty common or average kind of card today. There's nothing really special here about you know, big time horses or anything. Let's see. He is trying. Who are you guys talking about? Oh, Joel went to California. Oh, he needs he needs the pills. Oh, Jennifer. Him and Baffert deserve each other. Let's see. What does Aqueduct look like? I know a lot of short fields today. Felt like at least early. Oh, we got a lot of miles over there. Aqueduct should be done with the turf, right? I don't think there's going to be any more turf racing at Aqueduct. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're done with the turf. I'll even get the tic-tac-toe board and everything started over there. Look at this. I'm doing extra work. Turfway wasn't possible last night. I had to hang Christmas lights, so I didn't even get to follow along. Kiki had me out there hanging. It was nice, though. It was pretty pleasant out. Oh, they were claiming a lot of horses over there, too? Not too much over there at a lot of miles, it looks like, over there at Aqueduct. I'll probably have to get a good idea of what the miles are doing, hopefully. Let's see, one. How many miles were there? Two. It just feels like a card that has a lot of miles. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Two, three, four. I guess it's pretty even. 5 route race, so that means the other 4 races would be sprints. All right, where are we at? Gulfstream, 14 minutes to go. I can start now. Oh, Gulfstream. We got 8 horses here to start out on the Tapeta Sprints, looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see what we got. A favorite there, kind of a lukewarm 5-2 favorite in the 2 hole. Basement level claim. Let's see. Before last race, he was running at a little higher level. 4 races ago, I don't mind that race running against the stalking closing bias going too fast to win. That was at a mile, though. I like those 2 races, 3 and 4 back. Going too fast to win. Sprint, I just question his speed. 2 races ago, would have chased the slowest race of the day. He was going slow, slow, slow. That looks like slowest race of the day at a higher level, and then he drops. Again, he was average, slow, slow, slow. Feels like his losing condition is just if a sprinter get in front of him. Let's see, I don't know. I doubt it if I got him as an overlay at 5-2 for me. That I do doubt. Let's see, 3's coming off a huge layoff. January of last year, almost a year layoff. I mean, I can't get to him off running lines. He is dropping, but they didn't lay him off waiting for this spot. I guarantee that. Fuck. This is just a horse that if he's long enough, I can get to. If he's not, I don't even care. And I don't think 7's long enough for me to throw him in. I don't even know if I'm going to bet this race right now. Let's see. 4's lightly raced. Last race, he died pretty bad on an early pressing day. He's going average, slow. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if he's in front of the favorite, but man, he still has to run better. Lightly raced, so could. I just think that 4-1 is too short of a price for that proposition right now. 6 is almost just like the 2 to me, except 6 is a better betting opportunity. There's not much difference. Horse that tried a few routes. His sprints look like a stalker. Dropping in class. He looks just like the 2, just a better betting option because of price. Seven's last race was pretty bad. Don't really have a reason. But before that, I got no problem with this horse at 4-1. 8, I think, should be long. Even though we got those hearts at a route, I don't like route to sprint. There's quite a few horses drop, and I think I would need a longer price on him. What's up, Marco Lou? What, you mean the 9 Blue Soldier right now? It's a weak field. To me, it all depends on the 9 and the 8 are the same. They've been at this level. They've been finishing poorly. They both deserve to be long. And this race, I think, going to have a lot to do with the horses that are actually dropping that might have a little bit more upside. That's 9's just going to be a horse that, if you like, you don't get off of them at that price. Like I can see a scenario where both the 8 and 9 could win. I just got to have a higher price because horses like the 6, the 7, all look just as, close in the running lines, but they're actually taking their first drop. The 2. I just feel like, oh yeah, I wouldn't argue with the value because I could definitely see it. I mean, I probably got them both. I probably got them at like 8 or 10%. So I would have them to where they're going to be an overlay. I don't think you're reaching like farther out. I just feel, it's just, what do you feel about the droppers kind of deal? And 10's another one where, he was running at a higher level. Both of those races looked. The first race I could excuse, but the second, well, I could excuse both of them. First race I could excuse. Second race, he was an early pressing day. He was kind of close to the pace against much better. He dropped this level, but it's not always the first drop that gets you a win. A lot of times it's the second. Like he ran well enough there. Disappointed, but a lot of times it's a second drop off the layoff where they now the problem is when it comes to pricing. Like I wouldn't take the 10. I can make a case for the 10. I just wouldn't take them at 5-2. I don't think the 10 or the 2 are necessarily overlays here. I'm going to say that 4 horse definitely shrink though. For the 4 at 4-1. I might have thought he had a little bit of upside, but he definitely shrank in my mind. I think there's just more dependable options than him. Straight that year off, I'm just not at that price. I'm just not at that price. I'm not even sure if I'm there. I already think these 2 horses are probably either 10 or 8%. Who was a 4? One, two, three, four, 5. 18%. Do I like that? I'm wondering if I need to adjust a little bit up, a little bit on some of these. Well, I don't think all of these are equal. I'd probably be a little bit harder on the 4 than at 18. I want the 4 at. I'm either at the 4 at a 5-1 or 9-1. Either way, it looks like he's going to be an underlay for me. I don't think any of these horses really get to be. You know what? I think I'm going to go 15 here because I think I got plenty of points to. I got an idea where I want to be. I think I want to have a few more points on this group. I still want to have these horses as overlays. I actually think I could be even harder on the 3. 21%. That's pretty close. I was thinking a bunch of these horses looked around 7-2, 3-1 as the favorites to me. Like really like lukewarm favorites. Right now, if I just left them equal, they're all at 7-2. Let's see, that would make 6 the only overlay there. I think I'm going with that. I think I just got a bunch of lukewarm horses. I don't think I'm forcing anything here. I think if I had to do any tickets, I'd have to key off the 6 or the 8 or the 9. And then I got a bunch of horses that, and that's pretty much lockstep with what the public's doing right now. What's up, Red Eyes? Thaddy, how's it going, Thaddy? Speed of the horse. What's up, Ross? Ryan, the sprint, speed, and stalkers. I don't generally worry about inside outside on the synthetic unless it's a day thing, and even then I've been reluctant to really call that many biases inside or outside on the synthetic at Gulfstream. Then for the routes, it's just really stalker heavy. It's trending to, they're running more races with that more reasonable pace than ever before, and it's trending to be more of a speed and stalker instead of the stalker closer. When I got rid of and just looked at the last 6 months data, it's hugely trending to speed and stalkers are where you want to be. What's up, Blair? Steven, good morning, Steven. The Tapitas, in fact, the Tapita routes kind of fell out of favor with me, even though, I've been hitting. It's funny because yesterday I think that was a Tapita route race that I hit. They've been falling out of favor where it was the opposite. The sprints I used to not like. I'm liking the sprints way better and feeling less confused there than I am the routes. What's up, first-time starters? Let's see. Marco Lou oh, you did go with the 9 there. Thought you'd probably be priced in if you were asking about him. Yeah, I guess I'm leaning towards I could get to them, but I guess I'm a little hesitant because I think maybe it's a farther reach. And then I don't have a real opinion about any of the favorites here. I got 4 horses at basically 7-2. Three, I just can't get to. You're off horse. So that 7% is harder for me to get to. The 8 and 9 I could actually see. Blair likes the 9 too. Christopher likes the 4. Best person with, oh no, no bet for me. I would either have to key off the 6 or the 8 or 9 or any group of that. Now I wouldn't key off of all 3 horses. Unless I just wanted to just take the best ticket I could get to is 8, 9, 6. But I really don't have an opinion when I got 4 horses at 21%. Then the next horse at 15. I just said I don't really have an opinion. Don't need to have an opinion, but I don't need to have a fucking opinion. That's a good betting line, by the way. And 6 was the biggest overlay of the reasonable horses. So yeah, if I wanted to press a bet, I said I got to either do the 6 or the 8 or the 9. And when I said king off the 6, you should know that it's obvious with the other 21%. I don't have to spell it out unless you're super simple. Jennifer with the boom. Do believe it or not, those are I love it with those betting board things like that, and but did I want to play it? No. But if I played it, I basically knew where I would be. Ramsey, what's up? Boulder, how's it going? And that's kind of what I thought. Like 6 was one of the class droppers. 2 was a class dropper the race before. 10 was the class dropper the race before. That's why I felt I was reaching on the 8 and the 9 even. They've already been at the level for a long time, and I kind of thought with that many class droppers, it's probably unlikely that they're all dropping because of health. Wow, they went fast. I didn't notice that during the race, but that's a pretty lively pace over there. And if you're new to the show, welcome to the show. But that's all I want to do is make as many betting lines as I can. And quite, I know the 6 either stalked or close. I doubted if he was that far back, but I wasn't even paying attention to the running of the race, really. I think 2 was close to lead. I think 10 was close to lead. I'm going to go to Aqueduct. I don't know if I care that much about how they ran that race. I could see it on the chart probably. I'm not sure what that exact is paying. That exact is that got to be the best of the 7 of 2s. Exacta might be 30 to 1, something like that, I guess. If I was to guess. Super lightly raced horses here. 1 and the 1A are the favorites. Let's see that one horse. Might actually ran the best race with just being average, slow last race, really. 1A has an excuse and asterisk every race. Six has an asterisk, running style asterisk, but man, that's an ugly running line. And he also got pinched at the start, so I don't know how much I think that improves him. I'm probably not that interested in this race now that I'm seeing what it's made up of. This might actually be upgraded to an asterisk right here on this 2-horse. 5-2. I don't even know if I want to dig into that. I got a bad rail there. I see that he was on the 4-hole. But if he was dueling on the lead, matching strides with the fastest winner, I wouldn't be shocked if he was on the inside for the majority of the race. So that might actually, I might have been able to give him I'm not going to write an asterisk there down, but I might watch the replay and decide if I think that was an excuse or not. But I'm still not interested in fucking betting. He's like 2-1. I don't know why I'm digging to get to a 2-1, 5-2 horse. Let's see though, 1 and 3 broke inside of him. He probably ends up being about 2 wide. Let's see. Maybe I should see the head on and see how wide he is. He's kind of off there. He's at least three wide on the thing, so maybe I wouldn't upgrade that. He's still a contender, but he didn't have the rail. 3 would be good for a better, but I don't really have a reason to get to him. 4 is just another short priced option. That if the 1 and the 2 comes in, he doesn't do much for anything. And 5's another short price. So really, in this race, unless you really have an opinion on a short price winner, if you're betting in this race, you kind of need the 3 or the 6 to do something, or you need to have such a skinny ticket. And I can't really. 3 and 6 both had an excuse last race, a running style excuse, but outside of that, I mean, they just look bad. You like the 5 at Are you doing something with them? You usually, Marco, you usually don't give me 2-1s. So I got a feeling. So what? You must think he's like a coin flipper, way better than a 5-2, or you're not in, or he's overbet. You usually don't give me something that low. Well, that's what I kind of figured. I was like, either he thinks this horse is a coin flip or it's no bet. I already had you handicapped, man. I had you handicapped. But that's who you like. That's who you like. I was like, man, if he's betting, he must think this is a coin flip or better. I don't know how low he goes. Or that's who he likes and he can't bet. Six is actually running off of that race. And three is not. Six is a horse that has to get first or second now. Well, six or three. Six looks like he might have a shot to make the race be something. And now he looks like, but now three's coming. So maybe three can make the race look like something. Three kind of flattened out. So right now the race looks like nothing. Well, I guess if four comes on top of the five, it might be okay. You know, like maybe a useful one, maybe even 5-2 might end up being on the low side of useful. Marco Lou, nice call. No, 5-2, $13. I wouldn't say that's useful. 5-4 was $13. I would even say that's useful. Oh, they're paying the same. Neither of them are useful. Yeah, couldn't find nothing to do with them. But that was your horse. Nice call, man. Nice handicapping. It's okay to be right and not have a bet, right, Marco Lou? It's okay to be right and not bet it. At those prices. In fact, I knew I could have keyed off the 6 at Gulfstream and was like, yeah, okay. He won at a nice price, and let's see what we got early in the day. 8-horse field. Just wrapping my head around these turf route races right now. Right now, I just think it's stalking, and I kind of had a thought yesterday that the outside was good. Let's say 6 is the favorite. I mean, just me taking a horse a year off. I mean, it is Chad Brown. So he didn't give up on the horse, but man, just me wrapping my head around a year off horse and taking 6-5 to me, just, you know. I guess for the bigger trainers, you might be able to put some more trust. But I mean, to me, just a 9-5 is make some more. If he comes and wins this race, I don't have a problem with it. But I got a big problem with that price. Let's see, 5's the second choice. And 5's probably the horse. If the 6 wasn't in the race, 5's probably the horse that I would have as a favorite, I would bet. Because 4 races go in a grade 2 race. First of all, it's a grade 2 race. It was a stalking bias, and he was a closer. Three races ago, a stalking closing day. Nice rally to finish second. Comes back early pressing day, runs second. Kind of fell into a closer spot, so I kind of gave him an asterisk. In last race, I had an inside day, and he was going too fast to win. One got nice marks. Probably do think one is value at 9-1. I am kind of worried about, he kind of goes what I'm hoping that, kind of goes against what I'm hoping that there might be an outside bias there. 4 races ago, went too fast to win. 3 races ago, went too fast to win with a nice second. 2 races ago, went too fast to win. And then last race on a bad rail, stalking closing day, was still going fast in the pace. Nice third to me. Going too fast to win is my best excuse that I love. But if I think the outside of the track is where I want to be, and I think the track's favoring close, I probably still got him at 15%. It's just I'm wondering if I'm priced in and I'm going to have to bet. Two might add speed stretching out. I don't really have a problem with him. He's lightly raced. I just feels like a stalker. Like I said, I'm gonna make the betting line like I think the track was running yesterday, which might be a dumb thing to do because I do kind of like the one here, and right now I think he's gonna be a good price. But in a way, I think I'm kind of out of this race because if it is outside, I still think 5's super legit. And I'm still respecting 6. And I think the 7 and the 8 only has a shot if the outside's good. In fact, there does feel like a lot of speed, so maybe I'm not even all that interested in the 1 anyways. Seven can push the pace. There feels like there's a lot of speed in here, actually. 8, 7. If 6 is right, can rate or go to lead. He'll probably rate here, I would assume. 5 can go to lead, but I think 5 probably rates here. He only went to the lead last race. I think he probably rates here. One's probably going to go to lead. I think 2 won't let him get away. Yeah, I think I got to be hard on him. I just think the 7's over. I'm giving it. I don't 7. I'm even upgrading him because the outside of the track with that 10% really. With this being a lot of speed and thinking the outside might be good, I think I got 4 as at least a chance here. 3 I dislike no matter what. And 5 and 6, I'm probably okay with both of those being the favorite. I'm not going to separate them. I probably in my head think 5 has a little bit better of a chance, but I'm okay with that. So I'm not even sure if I want to touch this race. One's gonna be an overlay. Four, I think, gonna end up being an interesting kind of overlay. Really, this is all I would have here anyways. So basically, I'd be pressing the one with the 5-6, but 1 or 4 has to get first or second. And I even got I think they're okay, but 6 one's $20, 5 one's 29. 1 5 is 34, 1 6 is 34. So this is 8 combination, so 8 times, but although I could forgive it because this is 2. Usually I say that I want, when I'm thinking in my head, I want that to pay over times 5, $40 minimum. None of them really cut that, but this would actually be the smaller ticket. And it goes with the press ticket. So if I'm pressing, it's okay because I'm weighing the one more. So they're not equal is what I'm saying. This is only 4 combinations, so the ticket gets way better here. So that got to pay $20 all the way around, which is pretty much does, but it's not huge one way or another. That's what I'm considering. I don't know if I'm touching the race or not right now. What's up, JN? And this is hands down the best outcome right there. 4114. Fatty, how's it going, man? Charles is king off the 5. CSM, what's up? Lanier, what's up, Lanier? Oh, fuck. I think they starting earlier, and I think they start off Oaklawn, Charles. I think they start off. I think this was opening week. So a lot of times I'm kind of surprised. Do they usually run on Sunday? But I think with the starter, I think I remember last year they started early and they ran only a couple days a week, and then they had more dates as the meet went on per week. I think I kind of remember that last year. I think they started out with either 2 or 3 days a week, and then they went to either 4 or 5 days once after the first month or something. But I'm not sure. They're not running today, huh? Do I want to play this race? I'm not sure. The only thing I'm hesitant, I just thought, I just really thought the outside was good yesterday. I really did think that the outside was good yesterday. I'm gonna say it. If one wins like a dumb wins, and I sit out, I'm gonna feel like a dumbass. But I really did think that the outside of the track looked good yesterday. And I do think there's enough speed even. I think I'm gonna sit out here. Well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Even if I decide that the one is, hold up. What is the four paying with those? Nah, you know what? I don't think I can sit out this race actually. No, I can't sit out this race. If I can get to the four at that price and I can get to the one at that price, nah, I think I'm priced in actually. I'm priced in. What am I talking about? I can just if I'm all that nervous, I'm priced in. I can cut down the bet is what I can do. I don't actually have to weigh this. That cuts down. Basically, it just turns into this. I think it's just going to turn into this. If I have to, I just play it for less. Yup, six been off a long time. I'm actually hoping he doesn't run at all. Trust me, I really want a 142 or one. No, 1 4. Yeah, I'll take a 145. 145. No, 142. What's up, Bodrick? Bodrick will run on Sundays, just not this weekend. That's what I thought. And always first week out they run some. Sometimes they opening week. A lot of times they fucking run a shorter week for whatever reason. I got the bookends. I'm first and last with the keys. Shit, right now I need a slow pace for the one to win, but I need a crazy fast pace probably for the four to win or to be there. Six is really close to the pace. I'm hoping the six. He actually Didn't look like, well, he's at least running. Didn't really want him to run. One looks like he's getting hooked right now. To the outside of the horse, right horses just look like they're going good right now. I thought the outside. I am thinking. I'm convinced that the outside track might be good. I think the one. If I keep that opinion, I think that one ran extremely well. 7 won the race. I had him priced right. Six looked threatening, and he just fell out of it big time. It's going to be 7-5, I think, 1. And I reached for the 4, and the 4 did not work out at all. All right, I just cut the bet down, but I did think I needed to bet that race. Six. I would argue if 6 was a throwout, short price. To me, it depends on who you're keying off of. Like 6 is a throwout for a win. I'll never key off the 6, but if I'm keying off of 9-1 and 20-1, I can use the 6. I would never key off the 6. I would never bet the 6 to win. You got to get what I'm saying. I get that he's a throwout. Like I'm putting that bet in, hoping that the 6 does what the 6 does and not even be there. I don't have a problem with that. This race looks very chalky. You know who you got to get to have a shot in this race to pay anything. I know some people don't. Hold up, I got to do this for the newbies. You got to be able to get to the 2, the 5, or the 6 for this race to be worth a hill of beans. I want a mountain of beans. You know, 5 actually has an excuse. 5, I think, ran on a bad rail last race. And before that, didn't look too bad. 6 does look pretty hopeless. Although I got him on, is that the same bad rail? Four looks pretty good. 3 ran on that bad rail too. I think 5's the most likely to improve. I don't know if 5-1 can be played. might even have a smaller 5 too. I don't know if I'm even going to have time to get this in because I want to see if I can play the 5-1 or not. No, I can only play one, or I can't play 1-5. And if I play 5-1, I might as well just bet the horse to win. No, I didn't have time to do anything. I needed to check that. This, I think, could have been played. That, I know, could have been played both ways. But 5 would have had to run there. Let's see. 3-5 is paying 24. What is 5-3 paying? 38, yeah. Well, right now I'm wondering if the 2, I was even thinking of doing the 2 and the 5. I went with the wrong one. I would have went with the wrong one. They both might have been wrong if neither of them get us first or second, though. Well, I would still like to have that ticket, even if it's a loser right now, to the 2. 2 and 5 are just too far back. And it's muddy out there, huh? I don't even think I seen the first. I must have seen the first race. Where did this mud come from? I don't remember it being muddy after the first race. Oh, 5 beat the 7 there. I didn't realize 5 beat the 7 there. Oh, that try paid good. That try actually paid good. Well, should have known it was going to pay good if the 6 doesn't run, though. Yeah, it paid good because the 6 doesn't hit the board. Oh, I didn't realize that was 5 put up, or he won the photo straight out. I thought 7 won the race. So, looks like 5 got the photo, huh? All right, this is probably a worse race at Gulfstream, I would imagine, a 5-horse field, unless something giant wins. I think I'm scratching the wrong, getting ready to scratch the wrong horses on the wrong form. If all the outside horses win today, I'm going to think that that one ran a pretty good race. I probably still think he ran a pretty good race. Because they would have went 22 and 4 around that first turn. Oh, and that was a really fast pace that the one was setting. 23 and 2, 46 and 1, 109 and 2. That does sound pretty quick. Where did the 7 come from? Was 7 always up there? Now I gotta watch that race. I didn't realize that pace was so fast. One was on the lead. Seven might have been a length or two behind, it looks. Okay, so seven was stalking. Oh, he's about 3 lengths behind right now. Dude, I think that was a good race, whether I'm right or wrong about the inside. Actually, that's a pretty fast pace. Oh, Aqueduct, we got a mud. I don't know when that mud happened. Let's see, and all I'd made was one bet so far. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Yesterday at Oaklawn, I had all the long shots, but didn't play the pick three, and it paid 10 grand. Nice handicapping though. Did you still make money? Hopefully, you made good money. But what's up, Kathy? Oh, you're sick about it? Yeah, you didn't make as well. Apparently, you didn't make as much as the pick three. I'm sick about it. Out to shopping with all the crazy people. Good luck shopping, Kathy. But you did make money, but just not the 10 G's. You want the band. Mohinder, what's up? You had a good time with your buddies and they all lost? Well, sounds like you were putting on a show, Kathy. Yeah, I'm probably with you, Bodrick. I'm trying to gather up the energy to look at a whopping 5 horses at a field at Gulfstream with a 1 to 2 to look at. Oh man, and it does have to be one of the dirt races that I wanted to play. Well, okay, so that does get rid of a dirt race. It's always great to see basement level horses being 1 to 2. I mean, that's always a great. Let's see, it's going to be a basement level, non-winners of 2 lifetime, 6 furlongs on the dirt. I don't have a problem with the 6, other than price. And if you don't hear anything else about what I'm telling you, Having a problem with the price is a big problem in a betting game. He's overbet no matter what I think of him because I stopped my percentages at 50%. I have no problem if he wins. I have no problem if he loses, but my huge problem is price. Seven, I hate route to sprint. Now, the problem with this, if I don't adjust my betting line, because having 120 points is a little unnatural in a 5-horse race. And if I make a betting line, it's probably going to look ridiculous. It's going to make horses look like they're big overlays. Well, actually, it might not in this scenario. Sometimes it does. Let's just go. Let's just say I agree with the public. That's the most I can give them. Well, I think you got a 90% chance. Well, do your own show. Do your own show if you think that. Oh, my God. I think he's an overlay at you, fucking 1 to 2. Go, please. Go back. Go back, please. At least 4 horses. Where would everyone else be? At 18%? I don't think it's... I think I'd have the problem getting to, but I don't think I'm even taking this race serious at all. With 2 having 0 speed almost, and 7 mostly being a router, I don't even see where this horse runs into that much resistance. He's 1 on a speed. If I'm going to pick a hole in a 1 to 2, and it's good to pick holes in these. I mean, he did win first race out, and I thought it was a speed favoring track. And then basically, you know, he won at a decent level. And they basically found the basement for him to compete his very next race, and he didn't win. I mean, there's always holes in horses, but I'm not even that interested in trying to beat them. And don't get mad if he loses, and you even get proof that the Mafia played to stiff him, because in the par mutual game, they would be doing you a favor, and all they're doing is trying to make better tickets for the public. So don't even be mad if he gets stiffed. And proof comes out that he gets stiffed, but I am not touching this goddamn race. Inflation, what's up, man? Yeah, guys, just cool it on the argument because, I mean, unless you both want to come on a day that I got the thing and argue it out, it's just making the chat room look like shit right now. So CSM, I don't know. Jennifer, I think, but yeah, I think Jennifer's getting picked on with all her Dutch, and I don't like it, but I don't know what she's doing. Greg, what's up? But most of the chat doesn't care about the arguments, so. Jevin, what's up? Sunday Brawls? Buy stocks, the sideshow. I haven't been trying to ignore it, seeing if it was just going to die on its own. But I even got some of the people in the chat room saying, yeah, Jevin, I get it. It's also why I laugh at guys that go in chat room or have big arguments about handicapping. You make speed figures this way, I make them this way, or you believe in biases, I don't believe in biases. Great, don't. I'm not trying to convince you. I love it when two guys on Twitter claim to be pros, and then they're instead of just going to their meeting together and comparing their tax returns, they want to have a single day betting contest. They want to quickly meet up and have a leverage contest. Who can make the most money on a single day? It gets to me like you don't see that in any other trades. You don't see a doctor at one hospital saying he's better than another doctor. I mean, he might think it, but you don't see them online having pissing contests. Because I know I need most of everybody to suck, so. Let's all hold hands. Yeah, just cut it. You guys said your piece. But I do love it when people want to really dig in about their philosophy, and then they want to settle it with one-day contest. Yeah. Dude, I love the new thing about people wanting to team up and beat the CAWs. And they don't even understand how to beat the CAWs. And here's the example of how to beat the CAWs, first of all. If everyone, so all the CAWs is taking, it's basically, they're playing the inefficiencies. They're setting the market, so when they're wrong, they're really wrong. But it's the old question, if you got the poker table where you got three people that loses every fucking time, and you got two people that are basically, or three people that are basically, average players, they win some, they lose some, and then you got the three sharks. So if you take one of the average players and make them better, who are they actually winning from? Who gets less of a pie? It's the sharks. It's not the three losers. It's you're not taking any more from the three worst players. So in theory, if you brought up the handicapping thing, you're making the edge less because they're not winning from the worst players out there. When you win, you're taking it from supposedly the best players, the CAWs. And if you don't understand that, I can't even understand. You'll never understand the ecosystem of gambling. I love these guys like, hey, we gotta fucking get together and figure out how to beat them. You're already beating them. If you're winning, you're already beating them. There's no let's get together or find out their inefficiencies. They're just scraping the pools and playing as many overlays as they can. But it's just like at the poker table. If you get 3 or 4 guys that loses every time, you got 3 guys that win every time, and you got 2 guys that can possibly improve. If those 2 guys improve, they're not taking it from the fucking losers. They're taking a bigger percentage from the 3 winners. The three losers are going to be losers no matter what. And we know those guys at the track. You already know those guys. We don't have to point out those guys. You know, guys that have been to the track, no matter what they hit early, they go home a loser. So how do you cut into the biggest players' edges? You get a smarter thing and hope they either go away or they get the rebates. And that's my other problem with the argument. Oh, so you believe that they can get to zero, a break-even point, but heaven forbid anyone get a plus ROI. Just stupid people in a gambling system all the time. CSM says he's Phil Ivey. I might be the crybaby. Paul might be Helmuth. Let's say Blair has the 135. We all know who Mike the Mouth is. Has anyone in our chat room get locked up before? Doesn't he always get locked up? Let's say I had no opinion in this race, no bet. Obviously, you got to get around, and God bless the people that are betting this horse to win. If the 5 wins, please don't come on the show and tell me you told me. Please don't do that. If you want to learn to play live, I highly recommend AZ Charlie's 1-2 stakes game every day. Almost no bluffing because the stakes are low. What's up, Gas? Five got the lead. 3 is chasing. 3's making a run of it. Oh, 5 ended up only being even money. Three's grinding, but he looks all out. 5 looks like he's not getting it. Well, there he goes. He still can get beat. 1's coming late. Wow, when did they bet all the other horses? I stopped looking at this race a long time ago. They really went different directions here. But the race still turned out to be shit no matter what. If the 5 stayed at 2-5, it was a shit finish. And the way they bet the race, it's still a shit result. It's still a shit ticket. Or am I looking at the wrong odds? Wait a minute. No, I am looking at the right. Man, they had that 5 at 2-5. Holy shit, did they? I mean, they really corrected. They really made it different there. I always find in low stakes when I tried to play poker that the guys that play at higher stakes and drop down to low stakes got a bigger advantage because they don't care about money. Like there's a point in poker where even at low stakes, if the money doesn't matter, it's almost like playing for no money. Uh-oh. Oh, and how's Aqueduct? They moved the post times up at Aqueduct? All of a sudden, 0 minutes. All right, they're in the gate. I didn't realize what's been going on. I do want to watch this race because it's at least mud. Two had really nice marks. Yeah, 6 had pretty good marks too, just at a glance. 7 was scratched. Although I don't know if this is a sprint or a route. Yeah, 6 did earn his nice marks at a route though. So did the 2. So I would have had to actually look at this race a little bit more than just looking at the marks. Although now I see 2 got the lead with those hearts. When they do get the lead at a sprint from dropping from route to sprint, I mean, I would figure he'd be really tough now. I hate that move because generally they don't get the lead, but when they do, they feel super tough. Though he's just 3-1. And it looks like either 5 or I think 1 might even get second here. 5 holds on the exacta might be okay, like useful. Yeah, 2 5s, 22-1. Yeah, like a useful exacta. Was there any real speed? With the 2 getting the lead, I doubted if I would have thought that there was any real speed. One doesn't have any speed. He's a real sprinter, but he doesn't have any speed. 3's route to sprint also. Flair's a sprinter with speed, but not even with speed. Has some speed way back. I'm just re-looking at the race. I didn't get a chance to look at it. I just want to see if it overall makes sense. But man, I hate finger legs. I hate finger legs. Yeah, I think that race makes pretty decent sense right there, actually. CSM says, oh, you want a synthetic track at Aqueduct? Okay, so they might be closer to Gulfstream now. I got a feeling that could have been hit, or I might have even just sat out. The result makes sense. Let's just say that. I have no idea what I would have done. Oh, is that where Charles been? He went back to work for a little bit? Talented people are hard for them to find right now. So you can command your worth. Oh, going to the fourth race. And I think that's the only other dirt sprint at Gulfstream. That's what I want to play, and they're just not giving us that many. Everybody wants to beat Tapita. I got a feeling this is going to be a slow Gulfstream card. Oh no, I got one more dirt race in the 10th. I still got a feeling this is going to be a fairly slow card today. We got big time muck over there at Aqueduct, and we got kind of a whole bunch of lightly raced races on some surfaces that I might not be that interested. And then I think we also had some chalky results already to start the day. Just feels like it's going to be a slow betting day. One, two, three, four. We got 8 horses. 9's gonna be outside one of the 2 favorites. This might be interesting. And 9 got hearts all over the place. Oh man. Look at the improvement on the 12. Oh my God. We got a negative 31 speed figure, negative 22 speed figure. That's a big improvement, I would say. And then a positive speed figure. Oh my God. Look at that improvement. I don't know. I don't even know how the hell that caught my eye, but Jesus, look at that improvement. It's not because of the speed figure, though, but I can't get to them. Nine does look okay, and I just went to the 10 and 11 and 12. I mean, 11's a first-time starter, but they're still going to be 7 on out. I think most of them. 12 looks pretty hopeless. 10, I don't know how 10 can get over. Route to sprint, I don't know how he can get a better position than the 9 could. Holy shit. 6 is pretty hopeful. Yeah, his first race out was not bad. But then his next 2 races just scream, I am not interested in racing. Four looks live on the inside, I guess. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, this is just bad. What post position is the 9 going to be in? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, so 9's actually still in the 5 post position, so he's not even on that 7 or out. Dude, really, it looks like, I mean, 1 even gets a chance just because of the rail. Being a first-time starter, a weak field, but it is going to get hard to get past the Florida 9 here. 6 might improve. If all 6 has to run back to his first race, and he's a threat. But those last 2 races are ugly. There honestly doesn't look like there's any real upside in this race. We just got some bad, kind of some bad fields right now, I think. Yeah, Charles say hard to find a bet. Yeah, it just feels like we just got a bunch of uncompetitive racing so far. It's not about being right or wrong for me. I mean, the results are proving it, right? First race, they did have a nice winner. Oh, that was a race that would have been my key, but I didn't bet. And I think everything since the first race was kind of just crap. Second race wasn't terrible. 5-7 paid 22 to 1. And the try was probably hittable and paid different, especially if you leave out the 6. I think even on my betting board, 7 would have been the only other horse that could have been played there. I already used the 4. Well, I guess you could have used the 2, but I was already questioning the inside. So that race actually made sense. Then third race was crap. Oh, and this 4th race looks like, well, 4th race is actually to be determined. It looks like crap though. it's pre-state. Just reek of probably going to be tough to bet the 2, or probably be tough to beat the 2 favorites unless that one first-time starter on the inside does something. I might do something on the inside, but I really just hate route to sprint. Or the 6 has to do something on the inside. Any order of 4994 is just it just reeks of terribleism. Oh boy. Oh wait, Aqueduct is supposed to go off before Let me just write down the only possible shit that I think I can even do, and I don't even know if I could really do it. It'd probably be better to pick one or the other, really. And it's really dependent on if they're even paying. And I'm probably even reaching to try to get this, but start playing them straight too. I don't know, something like that. Pressing. I don't know. I'd be shocked if it's well, 4-1's paying 45, 4-6. They're not paying bad right now. Or might even consider. Is it even possible to beef up a $7 exacta? Or yeah, $7 exacta. I don't even know if this beefs this up. If you can't get by the 4 and the 9. I don't even know if that really beefs it up all that much. Probably the 6 does, but I don't know if the 1 and I guess it depends on what they end up being. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. You fat little ass, I just gave you a treat. No, you don't get these. Nope. So, we can fall asleep together. That's what it feels right now, handicapping. And even if I did these, well, you coming down here? This is my area. Wait, what? What are you doing in the basement? Dude, I just told them I could move a whole family down here and you would never know if I could just keep them quiet. So I can move a girlfriend in here. I said, Kiki never comes down here. And I said the last time you came down here was for Christmas ornaments.
Well, I'm putting back the lights and the green boxes, which are indoor, outdoor, are longer. There's 50 of those.
I told him you made me hang Christmas lights.
Hey, you're not done.
Oh, the indoor outdoor is
50 lights versus the 25 for outdoor only.
Oh, really? And the braided cords was the indoor? Oh, well, okay. Well, now we'll know. She's muttering. All right, I'm going to try to look at Aqueduct. She distracted me. Let Kiki play some bet. Am I in the right race over there? I'm not sure I'm in the right race. Give me these names. Gentleman Joe. I am in the right race. Ooh, 6 had really good marks, and he's the scratched one, huh? Yeah, 7 definitely got decent marks and everything and is interesting, but yeah, actually this field is not interesting. We got 3 horses between 3-1 and 5-2. I really like that race 2 back. There's definitely speed in here. But really, this race, I mean, fuck, you got to get to the 1 or the 5, or this race is all that, not that interesting. Yeah, 1's going to come off the pace if he comes at all. Got a bias last race, a stalking day. He was too far back. I didn't really see the other races. I know the 2 might have went wire to wire last race. Five's last race. Wait a minute. 5's 13-1. He just ran with this group and split them last time. That race was coming off of a little bit of a layoff. November 12th. The pace is hot. He would benefit. Three beat him that race going wire to wire. And the 2 was competitive, dueling with him and held on for 3rd. So both of those horses are a threat. 5 would have to be the key there. I don't really have an opinion outside. I barely have an opinion with him. But I'd basically be using almost damn near everything. It'd be better if I disliked something. Nah, basically I'm using him, trying to get him first and second. No, I think I sit out that race too. I think I like the, I don't know if I could play that Gulfstream race, but at least I think I still got a little more upside in that race. All right, this is what I could consider. I guess the best ticket I can make is this. That's the absolute 100% best ticket I can make with any opinion that I have. 165 in a box. That's 100% the best. The worst ticket I can make is a 4-9 in a box. That's the worst ticket I can make that has a chance to win, by my opinion. Then all of these other tickets are kind of just in the middle of that. Do I want to play this? I don't got that many dirt races. Nine probably does have more upside, and that's right. The 9 is in the 9 is in the 5 hole instead of the 4 hole. Let me see what these are paying. The worst thing wins. 9 and 4 both on top of the 1 is still good. On top of the 5 is still good. And on top of the 6 is still good. They're between $30 and $40 that position. Right, it's better if I pick one or the other, or I get rid of one of these 3 horses. Right now, if I play a ticket like this, it would be a $12 base bet, and I should be demanding $60 for all the combinations to pay 12 of them. Unless I don't turn it around, but in a way, the turning around is the better part. Because now it's just $6 that way. It'll cost me 30, so it automatically gets better if I don't turn it around or I do one or the other. Yeah, 9 moves up 5 hole. And I really don't know if that try gets beefed up. I think I forget about the try because I can't trust that even pays. I think I'm just in a position where I got to beat that. If I don't turn it around, it's better. I even need to I don't really even need to play this. I think I just sit out. It's a spot that I like, a spot that it's kind of a reachy spot. I don't hate what I'm thinking there. At the same time, do I need it right now? It's not going to be like, 50 to 1 exact or anything like that. And if 9 wins, I think there's a real possibility that it's just 9-4-4-9. CSM is going with the 11-4 straight. Okay, trying to beat that 9 completely. Who's the 11? Oh, the first time starter on the. He wouldn't have to be much. Let's see if the 9s. He is in the dreaded 7 hole. That is where it gets hard to win. But he would not have to be much to win this race. And no, this is a second dirt race of the day. Oh, I didn't realize that the 11 was taking action. I never even looked at the outside post. 11 does get the lead and get to the inside. This might be a very good avoid. None of the inside horses that I was kind of reaching for are doing anything. And 4 is already in deep water. 6 is coming. Okay, 6 and 1 are now starting to go away. But fucking 11 got such a lead. 1's really going to have to keep coming to pass anybody. And 4 still hasn't given up. And 11, I don't even think 11 gets beat for third. I waited to be right. Yeah, it came in 9-4-11. Is that how do I say that? Is that Joel? Is that how I say that? Santana, maybe? What's up, Santana? You like the 9-4 exacta? Yeah. I'm just curious if the 1 would have got third with the exact. I know what the try would have paid. I know what the try pays with the 11 getting third since he was bet garbage. I would have been curious if the 1 got third to see what that exacta paid. Yeah, pulling these Gulfstream and Aqueduct feels like pulling teeth so far today to try to get a play in. It's hard to believe that, you know what? I almost wish that the first race happened about in the third race when I got bored enough because I had an opinion that could have been played. I at least knew who I would have had to key off of. And I thought that was a nice price and it won. But first race, I don't make that play. On a boring day, I might, later in the day, I might have just said, you know what? It's a spot. Well, what did that exacta even pay? I don't even know if that exacta, it was 7 to 1 over. I don't even know how much it paid, how good it was. It was 7 to 1 over one of the favorite. 42 to 1, not bad. That's almost like a race that, if you need it and it's later in the day, I'd probably hit that just with that opinion. And early in the day, high percentage of time, I'd probably just pass on it. Because it's not like that I liked anyone there. It was just that the math was good and that happened to be the winner. But yeah, it's been like pulling teeth. I did play 1 race today. And I cut that bet way down. But this exacta is going to be a very public exacta. And even towards the end, my first thought was to weigh the inside horse if I was going to bet there. And then as I started going, I started thinking not turning this around. And I also started thinking that 9 was in the 5 hole instead of the 7 hole. That even I probably would have weighed the 9 over anything, but I already sat out. Good veteran cappers can vote. I can't make money on chalky days. I am absolutely supposed to lose. I don't believe in giving an inch on that. I don't even like it when I accidentally get rewarded like on a 14-1 double unless it's pressed to the max. Because I don't even ever want to even think that it's right. I know it's right sometimes if you could press it to the max. But I don't want to ever get rewarded with stuff that I think is a bad habit and a trap to fall into. It's a gambling game, man. I believe you got to be willing to lose to win big. I don't like saving the day with Let's see. What is your comment about Gulfstream race results to be so chalky? I think I think it comes and goes. Remember, we walked away from Gulfstream, then we come back a little bit later, and fucking Gulfstream was back on. I'm never that worried about Gulfstream. Gulfstream, I had a nice hit. I just got loose with the money yesterday. Right? I had a nice hit that normally, fuck it, if that was late in the day, I'd rather that race came in late in the day because I got a little free yesterday and didn't win what I should have with that hit yesterday. I think all my big hits this week wasn't that almost perfect bet for me when I got it down to one combination, that 46-1 exacta. I think that was at Gulfstream. I think that was that double that I hit where I could have. No, I think that was at Tampa Bay. And, prices, they come and go. I think the game definitely changed where you can't, like, I do think in the old days, when we had a better horse population and things were going a little bit better than it is now. And I don't think in 1990, I remember in 1990, people were telling me to enjoy the sport. It was not going to be around for 10 years. So it was, I know a lot of people are saying, hey, in the 90s, the game was perfect. It was not perfect in 1990 because there was guys at my track saying, fuck it, you missed boom. But I don't think, I even think in back then, I think there's been a difference that you could play one race and you didn't have to sit out it. Like the fields were way more competitive. What was it yesterday? I don't remember. I remember I had a nice hit, and I remember I had a really nice miss that. That was at Tampa, that 241. After that, everything went funny. I thought I was in position for a nice hit with that 7 horse where the jockey, something happened and it looked like he jumped off. So that I just thought was bad luck because I got the 2 home. That's right, I didn't have a 2-7, but I thought the 2-7 might have won that race. We'll never know. I don't know if I'm all that negative about right now if Gulfstream seems chalky. Because there's a lot in your game you can adjust. Like Joshua asked me what in the game could adjust. Just knowing my spots, planning something a little bit better. If the game got harder, where I couldn't do it by the seat of my pants anymore, there's still areas to go. Knowing your sequence is coming up. You guys see, you see when I work my way out of a bad spot or a losing streak. I still got those data chart. Like my handicap, I could still tighten up my handicap. Shit, I could tighten up my handicapping just looking at the old racing form and every race, seeing how good the competition was. If I thought the game got that much tighter. I don't know if that quite answered your question, but for the most part, I'm not worried about it. There's chalky sequences, and we still find enough. Oh shit, Jennifer, I can't move to Fort Lauderdale because I can't have you bothering me at the track. Oh, she moved to Lauderdale in '84. I can move to Fort Lauderdale, but as soon as I know Jennifer is in the nearby. Well, that race yesterday, I had a nice hit on the Torpedo Route race. I don't know. I don't know. I don't track it. Yeah, the chalk won, but the 25-1 got second. The reason I was in the race, I don't know. I haven't felt. So far I've never felt like panic. Like there's never going to be another. I think a lot of handicappers think that it's done. I'm never, once they miss that 20-1 shot, so many guys act like they won't find another. We always find another. There's days that are bad where chalky feeling day like today. What's great about today, it's been easy to sit out, and the results really bore that out, except for the first race at Gulfstream with the 7-1 winner. So I don't know. I don't get that negative. And I don't even know if you're being negative. It just might be a trend that you're seeing that the prices seem to be going down. Bodrick, I kind of had that opinion just a little while ago when I was looking at the last race in the rain coming down that they might be canceling out there. I think I'm a little toned out at Aqueduct right now. Tell Kiki, I always tell Kiki you guys say hi. What's up, Elaine? The Aqueduct either just feels like there's not too much going on, or they're at the verge of just canceling at any second. It just looks like a miserable rainy December day out there if you got to be outside at Aqueduct today. Oh, Jennifer, you grew up, oh, you lived in South Florida all your life? Grew up in Miami, huh? Well, I loved South Beach when I went to South Beach. South Beach was fun. How is there, oh, I'm looking at the wrong form. I was going to say, how is there a 1 and a 1A Aqueduct, but I don't see it. And I stayed at the Fountain Blue, I think it was in, is that in Miami? I think I might have stayed there. I think it was supposed to be a big deal, but I don't know. We stayed in there right before we went to Hawaii with that girl and her parents. Yeah, it was supposed to be a big deal. Dude, they had, I just remember how high in the, I think it was in the hotel, and I think they had like a fucking, not a mall, but some shop, like really high end shopping in the hotel. It's like, Jesus Christ. I was like, who goes stay at a hotel and expect to buy art or something like that? Like fucking art that's not like, you know, $100 or less. It was like thousands and thousands of dollars, tens and twenties of thousands. Was that the Fountain Blue I was at then? I'm pretty sure it was the Fountain Blue. My memory is just super hazy. Really high end shopping, like in the area of it. Or it might have been an adjacent property, but it was like insanely all art, I think all old and Art Deco kind of. I think that's where we were. Like who the fuck stays here that oh yeah, by the way, I seen that painting. I can drop 100 grand. Just ship it. Just ship it to me. I'll be back home in 6 months. Yeah, just ship it. That is not my level of spending. I can assure you that. That's cocaine money. Yeah, I'm numbering this race at Aqueduct and just getting the numbers through. I'm like checking out. Who am I kidding? I should have just glanced at this race and said if I can. I mean, there's one horse that makes a ticket. I don't have enough of a reason to bet him. He's just a one race sample that well, ran on a one race sample and ran a running line that I would have no reason to play. And at the same time, no, you know, he wouldn't shock me if he improves. but I need more of a reason to bet horses, but I would definitely need the 6 to be able to do something here. Yeah, I don't, I'm not interested right now. Right now, Aqueduct's kind of, I don't know, have not been interested yet. We finally, unless there's scratches, maybe the next couple races, if they don't cancel, might be longer, or not be bigger fields where maybe there's some plays that could be, possibly be played there. Go over to Gulfstream and see. Looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see. 5th race. We're already this late in the card, and I have been stingy as can be with my money. Seven is the favorite, $35,000 claimers. Definitely fits. Biggest problem with him is just going to be price. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, match strides with the fastest winner average. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Hitting the board. Went too fast to win 2 races ago and just missed while being fast. Matching strides with the fastest winner. Six been off a long time. Can 5? 5 got a little bit of speed. 5. Stalking closing race 2 back. Splurge. Oh shit, 4 got some pretty nice marks, but he's 3-1. That's probably three races ago went too fast to win. 2 races ago went too fast to win on a closing day. I doubt it if he's an overlay at that price. 2, I don't like route to sprint. 2's the only freaking price on the board. Three's coming from Woodbine. Oh, 5-2? How the hell is there like 3 horses at between 3-1 and 5-1, or not 3-1 and 2-1 every freaking race? How is there 3 horses every race that we're looking at? It's just uncompetitive racing right now. Until it proves that it's not. I think all of these horses are kind of close together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 horses. I would probably have to be a little harder on the 6, even though I still think the 6 is a player. I would have to be at 10%. Just that layoff is so long. If he wins, they did a very nice job with him. I got no problem if he wins. 5's 5-1 at best, but I'm leaning towards he's at more like 10%. God, I guess these are the three horses that I think should be favorites. I mean, it's like I'm doing sports betting and just saying everything's a 60-40 spread. I got a 55-45% decision every fucking race. There's just nothing there. Let's see, Lanier, 6745, 6745. Let's see what Aqueduct did. Six was the horse I was reaching for, but it's probably, is it okay with the 4 to 5 on top? Short field. It would have basically had to be all with the 6. And it ends up being, so that'd be a $10 base bet. You would have got the worst outcome with the 6 running second to get even money there. I think it was 6 I was saying that has to run first or second for the race to be anything, right? Or am I just getting numbers mixed up? He was a horse that already split him last race, so I know who the horse is I'm talking about. I just want to see if that's who I'm thinking of. No, 6 was the horse that only ran one race that I said I need a reason to bet. I got no problem if he improves, but I'm just reaching. I think the race I was talking about that split 2 horses was probably the race before. Yeah, it was the race before with the 5. This race, I said, yeah, 6 would have to get first or second, but I need more of a reason. He did get second with the, it's not even that great because it would have been, 6 all 6. And with the 2 winning, it ends up being even money. Because I think there's basically five combinations both ways. There might even be more, actually. How many horses were in the field? Oh, actually, there's more horses, so it gets even worse. Yeah, it would have got worse. I was thinking there was only a 6-horse field there. I think there was 8 horses. Let's see. Speed of the horse had a play. Did that? Oh, I wouldn't mind watching a little bit of fair rounds today, even though I don't got a form. Let's see the 2 horses that I like the best. They're going for the lead. I did like the 7 and the 4 the best. They were the best marked horses. I think I gave the 3 the exact same chance, though, but 6 I was harder on just because of the year off. And 5 I just thought was about a 10%er. It looks like 2 of the 3 horses that I gave at 30%. No matter which way, if it's 7-4-4-7, this is not a good exacta. And I've been an exacta player. 7 ended up being, or I'm sorry, not 7. 4 ended up being an overlay. Full point overlay, but I just don't bet enough money on a 7-2 horses to really have huge hits. Maybe I should have looked at the double with that betting line, but I kind of checked. I don't think I should have. Now that I'm looking at the next race, I don't think I could have looked at. I don't think I could have took that double all that serious. At least I don't mind the betting board there. I definitely don't mind the betting board there. I took a stand against the 6. Took a pretty good stand against the 2. 3 just lasted, and I decided not to split that anymore. Charles with a small, is that at Gulfstream, or are you guys playing somewhere else, Charles? Can't be Fairgrounds. Let me pull Fairgrounds up too. So just give us something to watch and talk about. And if people are handicapping the tracks, draw your picks, because I will admit, Aqueduct and Gulfstream has been boring so far today. How's Fairgrounds been today? Oh, Fairgrounds, they're only going in the second race today. A boring first race, 3-2 exacta for $5. So $5 payout. I didn't have it $5. I didn't have it $5 payout. Boring result. Yeah, I don't know. Jennifer's saying what I expect. No one likes it. I don't know. Do you guys know anyone that goes to the track and just say, I hope a whole bunch of reasonable, low price results come in? I know no one in this chat room does. I did have a friend that goes, I just want the results to make sense to me. That was his thing. Paul, you're crazy with the biases. I just want the results to make sense to me. I want the best horse to win. And I go, how do you want a gambling game where the best horse wins? Jennifer says they're there every day. I guess I don't talk. I guess I don't get I guess I don't get pulled into conversations with those people. They must be, because horses are overbet like crazy every day. So they must be. Every time we see a 1-2 out there, people are running up to bet it. Vegas is home for the chocolate. You know what? I missed that at Vegas. Horse racing been so unkind to the horse players, man, that even when I try to sit in the rooms, I don't get in the conversation with the horse players. Usually, fuck, I've been hanging out in Caesar's Palace. And dude, it'd be me and 1 or 2 other guys playing horses, it seems like. It almost no one. I can understand why Vegas is not being kind to the horse players. I remember when I first started going to fucking Vegas, dude, it used to seem like there'd be multiple groups of senior dudes hanging out with their buddies, 4 or 5 guys all, looking like retirement age, having a great time betting horses. And I used to say, that's going to be me in retirement. And I swear, the last maybe 5 years I've been going to Vegas, it seems like those guys aren't there anymore. It really does seem like those guys aren't there anymore. I remember when I used to start, there'd be like 4 or 5 groups of those guys, like, you know, no, it's seeming like they knew each other from childhood. New York guys, Chicago guys, you know, all meeting up in Vegas to get together. And look like they're having a great time. Now, Gash, you're a local dude, so you probably know some buddies. But am I right about that overall assessment that it seems like they're not around anymore like they used to be? Oh, they're at the South Point. Yeah, maybe they're just less and less. Yeah, well, that's what ruined Vegas for me, Ross. Oh shit! I mean, you're lucky to get $29.99 now. That might be the breakfast buffet now, dude. I think on the strip, all the strip casinos are probably $60 for dinner on up for the buffet. They even got the last time I went, they even got rid of all the like little pizza places, hamburger places. They didn't get rid of them. They changed them. They changed them from just being a regular, you know, low entry kind of food, not low, but lower compared to everything else. And they put Bobby Flay or some celebrity chef replaced them, and now they're like $30 for a burger, fries, and a Coke now per person. South Point is the closest thing to Old Vegas. Is South Point still the old place where you can get that rubber steak with the surf and turf for 10.99 or something? I know someplace in Old Vegas you could still get that a real little steak. I think it was with a was it a lobster tail? Maybe it was a lobster tail for 11.99. Ross says it's a wonder what. Well, they were too busy drinking. Some heavy drinkers might not be eaters. Oh man, I was pissed when I had to pay $30 for a Bobby Flay burger, and it was a burger. I was like, this better have some fucking sauce or something that makes it great. I thought it was just a regular burger and fries. I was like, why the fuck is this $30? All right, we did see a nice race at Fairgrounds at the very least. We do know that horse racing can still produce an 11-1 with a 6-1 exacta. we know it's possible somewhere. All right, I'm going to do a tic tac toe board. We're going to try to, because I think this is we got a little bit bigger of a field at Aqueduct. I'm going to try to look at it and see if I can even make a play. Yeah, I think to get a buffet for like $20 or $29 now, it's like a breakfast buffet. The food went way up. let's say the 4 stalked the first race, or the 5 stalked from the 4 hole in the first place. 5-2 horse. Chalky exacta. Uh-oh. Second race, the 4 horse went wire to wire. Third race, that 2 went wire to wire. They've just been low prices. I think I could have played that race. But did it get a chance to handicap it? That was just red board handicapping. We did have a horse close. Middle of the track's been doing good. And then I think the 2 just won, I don't know if the last race at like 4-5. Oh shit, Greg, they got a high-end bill. When we were supposed to go to Vegas, and if he didn't get that fucking restraint on him, we were supposed to go to a really expensive fucking or like I think like $100 buffet just on Sundays or something. One day a week that was just supposed to have everything for breakfast. That's supposed to be incredible. That they made videos about it. Fucking Wild Bill was having wet dreams about that buffet. He was like, yeah, we're going to go there and sit there for 5 fucking hours or however long it was for available time. And he's like, yeah, we're going to get there early and be there the whole time. That might be it, but the price sounds a little shorter. It was like the Sterling buffet or something. It had some like high-end sounding name. It was only at one casino. I can't even remember. He was watching videos on it. Oh, we're gonna go do that. Let's see. I want to try to make a betting board here. Let's try to do a handicapping show. We'll try to give it our all right here. See if we can find something. Let's say the 5. So we do got a big favorite. Let's see, route to sprint last race. And more of a stalker than a speed horse when he's sprinting. He is a sprinter though. His losing condition, I do think, is a horse just getting in front of him. He does let horses get in front of him at a sprint. I don't got the craziest marks on him either, where he's not scary to me as a favorite. I got average 4 races ago. I got an early pressing day. He would have ran against the bias there. I got average there, coming on late just to get beat by 3rd. And then last race, he tried route to sprint. Let's say 6 I don't like, being a route to sprint. Not even a fast router. Yeah, 7's another route to sprint. Although he's been fast on the lead before. 3 races ago was matching strides with the fastest winner. And he's a good price at the very least. But I still prefer sprinters. Let's see, we got a lot of horses that are route to sprint. 8's more of a router than a sprinter. He won 2 races ago, but I had an inside day and he pulled the rail. Basically got the lead. someone passed him, ended up stalking for a win, but I got an inside day, and then the next race he's fucking nowhere near the lead. Slow average. I'm gonna look at that like he was helped by the bias that day. And at 5-1, I probably don't completely trust him. Okay. Is anyone on the inside with some real speed? One's went wire to wire last two races, but at the same time, he's not really a. One of them was at Thistledowns. The other one was at Keelan at a little lower level. He's a speeder stalker type, probably more likely to be a stalker. And at 5-2, he's not even a great option. Two should be long. Three might have a little upside for me. I think two should be long. Broke his maiden at the basement, though. Couldn't get the lead at 16,000. Here it was a bad rail, speed favoring day 3 back, so I like that race. He wins on a stalking day. And then he goes to a route and can't get the lead. He does feel a little bit cheaper than these. Yeah, he's actually probably priced right in a way. Four, slowest winner of the day. 2 races ago. Man. Four, I do think is a player. Yeah, 5's still going to be a player. Seven, I think, if I'm in this race, I got to get something with the 7. Seven with the 1-3-5, if I can get it in. I'm ready to bet something. You know, that actually going to end up being the press. 7 with the 1-3-5. I think I come back. Seven and 3 with the 1 and the 5 again. So I want win tickets on that. Oh shit, I like the 4 a little bit. If I can get a 3-horse exacta box, I'll get that too. 3-4-7. Nah, I wouldn't get that in. 3-4-7, I can't get in. I forgot I like the 4. I'm going to write the 3-4-7 here in a box. Cross that off. 7 can't get the lead. Oh, 3's trying. Keep this 3 going for me. Keep the 3 just active. Keep the 3 active. Keep the 3 active. Come on, 3, keep your ass active. Come on, 3, keep active. Five was coming, 1 was there. 1 held on. 1 blew it in the stretch. If 5 gets second, I lose. If 3 gets second, I got to exacta. Come on, 3. Okay. Now I do got to worry about this exacta being enough, though. I didn't get to check it. So actually, forgetting about the 4 saved me some money. 7 didn't have nothing. I almost forgot about the 3. And 19 to 1 exacta. I'll be okay, but it's not going to be a huge hit. It's not going to be huge. Yeah, it is a little low. I didn't have time. I honestly didn't have time to check the payouts, though. I'm wondering if I would have played it if I checked the payouts. I wonder if I would have played it if I checked the payouts. I would have had upside though if it came the other way. 3, if 3 would have won and the 1 got second, it would have been $54. If it would have came 5-3, it would have been $35. So maybe I just played it for more. Maybe I could have played it for more too. Or really, with those differences, maybe I just could have came back and played. The exactas went away. I didn't get to see what the 1771 would have played. I think I did see what 17 was paying 29. I didn't see what the 5 was paying. Maybe if I would have seen the exactas, maybe I would have weighed the 1 a little bit more than the 5. Maybe not for twice as much, but maybe for a quarter more or something, and it would have made a pretty big difference. It's not going to be a huge hit, though. It's not bad. It's not bad on a day like today. You know, it got to the point where I fucking finally said, "Let's fucking play something." Trifecta paid. Trifecta paid pretty good, but if I would have played the trifecta, then you might have said Then I might have remembered that the 4, and remember, I got lucky that I don't have the 4 on there. You know, I got lucky that I didn't get that extra $6 bet down there. So my bet would have became a lot worse if I got that one down there. But you know. Who was the 4 again? Gulfstream, I got 0 minutes. Although I know Gulfstream is that turf route race. Am I still thinking that the outside? We only seen one turf route race. I liked that one. I thought he ran pretty good, but I thought he was going pretty good clicking. The 7 came in 5.7. That 6 was for the dummies, and I used them. I still don't know if I want to give up on thinking that the outside of the track might be okay at Gulfstream for the turf routes. But if that's the case, that's just going to help the 12 horse. Let's see if I can look at this quick. I know I won't be able to do a betting board. It's lightly raced horses, so there's a big chance that I might not want anything to do with the race. 7's taking action. Six is a first-time starter. One's not taking any action. 2's the only horse on the inside taking any type of action, and he's a first-timer. 3's trying something new, stretching out, trying something new, and only ran 1 race. I don't know if I can really touch this race. I mean, I can get to the 5, I can get to the 7, but that's already not a great start. I can also get to the 12. That's probably the worst ticket I could possibly make. I could get to the 12. I could get to the 5. I could get to the 7. That's one of the worst tickets I can make in a 3-horse box, probably. That opinion could probably just would have to force the 5 to get first or second. You know, I could get to the 11. Can I get to the 10? 10's the only horse on the outside that ran. Can I get to the 10? 10, yeah, 10 and 5 are kind of the longest things I can get to. And I'm not even sure if I could get to I could probably get to the 10. I could probably get to the 10 because he's good for the ticket and he's on the outside. So basically, it turns into 11 and 10. Oh, man. The best ticket out there is obviously anything with the 10 first and second that I got there. And the best 3-horse exacta box out there would be the 10, 11, and 5. Yeah, I think I wait for a spot still. 10 I'm reaching for, but at 60 to 1, 50 to 1, you always say that it's better to reach for something that you can get to, that you kind of like, that you know would be good for a ticket, than it is betting more money on the most likely, you know, that 7-12 starting off a ticket. Let's see if we're right about the outside of the track being okay. 23 and 4 on the first call. Five looks like he has horse. He already steadied twice. Looks like 12's making a smooth move though. 12's really interested. One's kind of blocked behind horses. Ten's not in bad position if he's good enough. Right now, I don't think 10's good enough is the problem. Here comes the 5. 5 made it to the widest horse on the track. 2 got out super wide. But 3's still going on the inside. Yeah, 3 ran a pretty good race. Maybe I'm wrong about the outside of the track too. I could be wrong about the outside of the track. But 7 did catch him. 7-3 is probably not, no, 7-3 is going to be a good result. But I think 3 was either a horse that ran the one race that was a stalker or a first-time starter. No, he ran the one race. He wasn't a stalker. He was a front-end horse. So the one in the earlier race ran pretty good. And I'll say the 3 ran pretty good there too. 12 had no excuse that I seen. About damn time. What is that, Jennifer all over that? Ah, let's go, Jennifer. Nicely done. 100 and you do yours for $2, right? A $55 exacta for $1. 54 to 1. Nicely done, Jennifer. Yeah, I seen the one look like he was behind horses for a long time and was all over the place looking for room. I did notice CMS is saying, or CSM is saying, I kind of thought I seen that too. Jennifer with the nice hit. 5 looked loaded. I don't think 5 ran a bad race. Oh, I thought 2 got third. I didn't realize that 5 got third. Let's see, Lloyd, 5 and 7 fade. Oh, okay, you like 5 and 7 there. Fade the far outside. So Lloyd might have had the winner on a Dutch. Got split if he played the exacta. Jevin got the exact and the win on the 3 and the 10, so made a little, no booming here. Oh, really? So you sounds like you might have overplayed or didn't play the exacta enough or overplayed the win ticket, huh? Didn't get the boom out of your money. Still hit a nice exacta though, huh? Or actually, you might have went wide in the exact and then the win ticket, and it didn't end up being a big boom. I could see that too with because you like the 10, you like the 3, and you still hit the exacta. Charles crushed it. Nice. Yes, 3 winning bet would have definitely been better. That goes without saying. How big of a pay raise is that? That got to be at least, let's see, it goes, $30 more. $30 more. But then you got the win ticket too. And then you might have favored 3 on top and you're exacted too. There's a lot of ways you could have went there. Well, at least we got something to cheer about. Finally, another nice result. I mean, still a chalky winner, but you know, we won't complain with a 54-1 exactus. And the try, if you got the try, that's a nice try for 50 cents. Jennifer, not Jennifer, Charles, did you get everything there? Try super and exacta, everything there? Charles, you might have to tell your job that you're working that they gotta. You said you could demand your price. I hope you added in your horse racing account to your negotiations there. Hey, you guys gonna have to cover my wage that I would earn and my horse racing wages too. Hit the exact and try. Yeah, you might have to tell them you need your horse money added on there. If I can't play the races during the day, you guys don't get my scientist over here. Although it always has a win bet for his first bet. All right, that livened up the chat room right there. Nicely done. Charles, Jennifer, and Lloyd and Jevin. Let's see. Let's watch Fairgrounds. I see Gas has already got Fairgrounds, and I'll see if. Oh, I got the Circle of Death over there. There, we got it now. Plenty of racing after work. Okay, all right. You weren't going to push it. You say you could demand your price, but you weren't going to add your. You weren't going to show them your account and tell them you got to make up for that too. You're a happy guy, huh? Let's see. Who am I rooting for Gas? Oh, the 8 horse. Let me look at Aqueduct though. Aqueduct's running for 3 minutes. Mile and 3/16. What they got? 3 more races counting this one. One's the big favorite. $60,000 claimers. Been a second machine at this level. Speed or stalker, maybe even, no, stalker or closer. More likely to be probably a stalker. 3-2. 7-5. Let's see, I think that's either the 1 or the 7 over there at Fairgrounds. The 1. Nice price. Fairgrounds is doesn't look too bad today, I guess. Let's see, 1 does look like he towers over the 2. 2 gotta be long. Man, 3 got speed and actually ran a decent race at 60,000. But every race before that race, he's in good form, but man, he ran a pretty good race last race. Where did that race come from? He's in very good form, but man, his class levels look 5-1. And he just got beat by the favorite. He still ran 3rd. He was controlling the pace. I don't think he's impossible, but in a way, I don't know if I trust him. But cheap horses at good form are tough. Four doesn't look too bad. Grade 2 race, last race. 3 races ago went too fast to win at allowance 1X. Comes back, wins the very next race on a bad rail early pressing day after earning the hearts. He's in pretty good form. This was a 1 race sample. I'm not sure what I think of his last race. That race looks pretty bad. Before that, I got him running on a bad rail. Oh, he had a super long layoff. That race that I like on the bad rail was way back in January. I don't know about 5-1 on him. He might go to the lead. If he goes to the lead, I think his class should hurt the 3 horse. Just feels fairly competitive. I'm not sure if I think this 1 has a huge advantage. Not sure what I think of the 7. Been coming out some grade 3s. I think last race he ran against the bias. I can forgive that grade 3 loss at Parks. And this horse ran on a bad rail last race, and on November 12th, he was not that bad. I think is that the favorite that he ran with? He ran with a couple horses, made a run. November 12th, I got a feeling that's the 1 horse. That is the 1 horse. That's the 1 and the 3 horse. I don't think the 8 should be 19 to 1. Eight's keeping me interested in this race. Not going to be able to do a betting report, but I'm pretty sure I think he's at least a 10%. Man, but I'd have to use a lot of horses, I think. Two's kind of the only horse that I have as a throwout. Right? Two's the only horse I think I can't get to. Fuck. I want a piece of this shit. I don't want to do a win place bet on the 8, but yeah, I definitely don't want to do a win place bet. I will do a win bet. One, three, four, and I guess I landed 1, 3, 4, and 7. I want 8, 1 a little bit more. I won't get that. I won't get any of the extra. Ooh. I haven't seen anything run well from the far outside. Well, we had a lot of short field. Oh, I don't know if I like the 8 and the 7 being dead last. 22 and 4, is that fast today? I haven't been writing down the fractions. This is a longer race, right? Am I on 3/16th, I think? Two's actually running. I haven't seen the Risen Star Rimson, and I still couldn't get to him. I don't know if I like my bet at all right now, unless this is a really fast pace and he just comes flying. But I am losing hope in him. Yeah, I lost hope in him. Puck 2 is running. I haven't seen that stakes race and I could not pull that trigger. I threw him out. Yeah, 8's not running. If 2 gets second, this 2 can't get second. I was going to say, if the 2 gets second, this becomes a really nice race. Really, if the 5 gets second, this becomes a really nice race. We haven't seen anything run from far back, and no. Yeah, I like this stalking race. I really like that November 12th race. Yeah, I didn't really look back there. He does sit that far back more often than not. He's a deep closer more often than not. I still think I play him at those odds though. I still think I play him. I overvalued that race with the two common horses. 4 won that race? Who was the 4? Four made a lot of sense. I didn't have enough time to finish that betting board. I don't know what I would have had the 4 at. And now I can't even. Now I'd probably bastardize the betting board naturally. Let me just see where this is at. I said I thought he's at least a 10%er. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be 19% on everybody. I do think the 1 gets more than 19%. The problem is, I'm probably gonna fucking make the 4 look better. I didn't use the 5 or the 6 in the, so even this, I'm probably saying that I don't like the 5 and the 6 as much as the 4. Seven, I think I'm going to have to put at 15% just because I used them. Let's see, the 5 and the 6 were not the first throwouts. But I didn't use either of them on the combinations. Let me just say, if I could say, let me just put them at 10%. That would leave. Now, I don't think that one's a coin flip. Man, 4 would have survived quite a long time. I'm trying to be as honest as I could there. Let's just say I make him 33%. I don't think I can make him 27%. He would have to, and he would definitely be between 15% and 27% though. Oh no, it's hard to make a betting line afterwards, but man, I do remember saying I liked him and loved this sequence. He did earn a heart. He would have definitely been the safer key than the. It's just would he have been an overlay at 15%? He's not that big of an overlay at 6-1. It just matters if I got him at 20 or more. Oh, I thought you were talking about me. CSMS. I was trying to do the betting line after the race. Here goes the knowledge. Here he goes, trying to make it look like he can get to the damn horse. I was trying to be fair with myself there. I was trying to be fair with myself. Oh shit, I don't know what I just did. Because I think he made enough sense to where if I didn't just grab the 8 horse, I fell in love with the 8 though. And was pressed on time, so let's see, what is this race? This is going to be a Tapeta sprint. God, this little thing is bugging me. This feels like a race where I need minutes for, not seconds. I got seconds and I need minutes. Shit, 5, I like that hard, and then the big improvement, even though it's at Indiana. Who's the 7? 7 I don't have a problem with other than, you know, the short price. Six, I'm probably not at 9-2. 5, I probably do think is an overlay. I still think I gotta look at the 1. 1 is at 6-1. I don't completely trust the 2, but he may be an overlay. 3, I kind of don't trust, and it's not the horse's fault. He's just the slowest winner of the day, and he went wire to wire, meaning I don't think that's a real hard race or adversity there. He can win, but I don't think I got him at 5-2. 5, I definitely think is an overlay, and I do think 7 is fairly legit. I still would have the 1 as consideration, and 2, I'm not sure if 2 is an overlay or... Well, if 5 wins, I know I could have had something. Because he's the horse that I say, I know he's an overlay in my mind. 1 is not an overlay at that price, and I don't like the 6. I know I said I did not like the 6 at that price. Seven, I said was legit, but 7 can't be paired up with the 1. And 1 can't be paired up with the 3. So if 3 gets second, that doesn't look like a good exacta. And if 6 gets second, I already said I don't like the 6 at 5-1. It comes between a head bob between the 3 and the 6. The only way the 3 is good is if it's overpaying and being like 20-1, and I doubt it if 1-3 can even pay 20-1. Oh shit, 1-3 is paying 20-1. 1-6 is 34-1. The problem is I know 5 is I'm keying off the 5 is the first thought I'm doing. Three did get his nose down. Hey, exacta. I would have had to check that exacta, and I have no clue. No clue. No clue. Oh, Greg was up. Is that up late, Greg, watching Hong Kong? I know that'd be a lifestyle change for me to play Hong Kong. Joshua keeps telling me that's where all the big boys are going, and I need to get in Hong Kong. And I'm like, yeah, no. No, I don't. But the big guys are there. No, I don't care. Greg is there. Greg, you a big guy over there now. Let's see, Attila just with the 1 horse to win. Nice call, Attila. 1 was a horse. I do know that 1 was always surviving. I kept saying 1 is always there. The problem with the 1, I just don't think 1's going to be an overlay. So I'm pretty sure I can't key off the 1. And I already said the 3, I'm not his fault, but I'm not at 5-2 on him. And I already know that I did not like this. I did not trust the 6 at all. Really no fault of the 6. I just seen the slowest winner of the day and then the Delaware races. Really no fault of him that I just did not like 5-1 on him. He might get put up on objection too. Greg got the dragon in him now. He's playing Hong Kong over there. Oh, Jennifer, come on. We can't say that. Jennifer. Come on. You can't say that. There's an objection for second. It's Charles. Charles, you got to worry about this, or you need this, or you're not involved. Let's say I got no bet in that race, though. I had seconds to make a decision and was at least smart enough to know that I had not that much of an opinion. Although I did think that 5 was an overlay. I know 5 would have been used quite a bit if I bet that race. Horses love the egg rolls. All right. Come on, Jennifer, clean it up. Oh, okay, you're not involved? You'll get accused of being a Klan rally over here. I love fried rice. Although fried rice is not a dinner by itself, it's a side dish. Kiki needs to know that. Last time she ordered me Chinese food, she got me fucking fried rice as a main course. It's a side dish. It is not a main course. I love fried rice, but it's a snack or it's a side dish for dinner. She got me a pound of fucking fried rice, man. I was like, man, this is not dinner. Jennifer says, Christ, everybody light it up. Dude, I think American horse racing needs to take a lesson. And I always say, what, is American horse racing racist when they say, hey, why do they get the youth over there at Hong Kong to bet the ponies and act like youth can't like horse racing anywhere else? I'm like, wow, that's kind of a racist attitude. They're not saying that, but to me, I'm reading between the lines. Well, I love horse racing, man. I wish America we can get the youth in horse racing. It's hard to with it's just hard to with the way they promote shit and the fucking negative connotation that no one wins, and then the fucking if a young guy ever comes there and then he goes to Twitter, I don't know why the fuck. It's so funny because Twitter goes, first of all, there's nothing but negative shit on Twitter about horse racing. So if you were young and went to Twitter to get horse racing info, you're going to be like, what the fuck? Why am I playing this game when everybody's old playing this game and just hate the game? So it'll be the same guy bashing horse racing day after day. And then once a week he'll go, how do we get young people here? And then he goes back to bashing. And my first thought is, hey, stop bashing. I mean, shit, if I was young, I mean, I remember the first time I went to the track, it started going every day. The old guy said, hey, Paul, the game sucks. Everybody cheats. Everybody loses. And the game's not going to be around for another 10 years, and that was in 1990. And then 20 years later, you go to the same guy. I don't understand why young people don't come to the game. Because you old fucks got them out of here. It wasn't the takeout, it was the old fucks complaining. No one's wins. Then you see the Breeders' Cup betting challenge. Those guys turned $7,000 into 200,000. That's not even an advertisement in horse racing. That should have been an advertisement. That should have been everywhere. That should have been everywhere. That's your fucking advertisement. How do we get young people? Fucking show them how a couple people out of a couple hundred got to over $100,000. Duh. Let's see, we got a 1-2 in this race at Aqueduct. Although he's on the far outside, but there's been a couple of scratches that brings him a little closer to the inside. Let's see, it actually brings him to the 6 hole. In the middle of the track's been doing pretty good. We'll take a quick look. Oh, see, I looked in the bank account last night because I had to transfer a little bit of money for my credit card. And I go, Kiki, why is so much money seems to be missing? And she looked at me. I had to whisper it because the mother-in-law was there. And she goes, yeah, your fucking teeth just cost $3,000. I was like, oh, okay, touche. Carry on, sweetheart. Carry on, sweetheart. I was like, okay, touche. I'll go back in my corner and not say another word. I'll go back to the basement. You want Christmas lights hung? I guess so now, honey. She looked at me like I was stupid. Yeah, you know, we just paid your $3,000 for your dumb teeth. I was wondering why I eat popcorn every night, and I eat the kernels, and I was wondering why she was so pissed that I kept eating the kernels. Now I understand. I cracked the tooth, and I cracked 2 teeth actually. Like within a month. I see CSM is talking about $4K for an implant for a tooth. Yeah, I've been there. That sucked. Oh, white chocolate. That's what they all want to name every white boy at a boxing gym that I ever went to. That should be your nickname. White or frost something or white something. White chocolate. We tried to put that name on me for a little bit. I was not having it. That looks pretty good. Especially when you compare him to the horse just inside of him. God, he does look pretty good. All right, 1 to 2, 3 to 5 in my book is never an overlay. Four is a little interesting. Yeah, we got insurance. It feels like insurance just doesn't do what it used to do before the change. What's up, Matt? Yeah, one's done very little wrong. I got a feeling this horse right here is probably the 4, right? No, it's the 5. That common race 2 races ago was going average, slow, slow. Well, he was just going average, average, average. I can get to the 4 and the 5. They can't be, I don't think they could be paired up with the 9. I'm almost thinking that 9's good enough to keep me out of the race. He's a favorite that I definitely like. So if I bet against him, I'm just betting, trying to beat him. I got a feeling he puts me in a spot where you're trying to beat him. Him on top of everything but the 8 is garbage. And I can't get to the 8. Him in second with the 4 and the 5 is 13 and 14 to 1. I think I just leave this to 6 is mostly route to sprint. Two, I don't think, mostly route to sprint. And 4 lost to the 5. What race was that in November? November 5th. They were both at the same place at the same time. They both got tired. 4 just got tired more. Those 2 horses, 4 and 5 are basically the same horse to me, and they're the same horse betting right now, both 5 to 1. I need a dentist willing to do some side work. I got some doctors. I got some surgeons in the Kiki side of the family. I wanted them to do my finger when they cut off my finger. I wanted them to do that in their house as side work, and they weren't willing to do it. They're useless. I said, I'm going to lose the finger anyways. We can cut it up. You guys can do that for me. You're surgeons. We can't do that. Fucking hack. I got 3 surgeons on Kiki's side. Useless. Useless. Yeah, 9 keeps me out the race. 9 definitely keeps me out the race here. I said, just axe it. We can solder it. Or we got the torches. Instead, that finger this cost me I think 7 grand, 8 grand. 3 surgeries to try to save it, and then they finally cut it off. I injected paint accidentally with a high pressure paint sprayer. And I thought it was a joke. And they instantly took me back for surgery. I went to the emergency room thinking they were going to make me sit there for 20 hours. Instead, they were prepping me for surgery instantly. Yeah, it's going to be a 9.5, but you know, it's going to be maybe a 13-1 exacta. No. I think it was 5 would have had to win for it to be 13-1. It's going to be a 5-1 exacta. Oh, Lions are losing, so another season to be mad. I'm not mad. I said I'm going to get the SOL. Same old Lions. I predicted that last week or 2 weeks ago. I said they won't get more than 10 wins. And if they make it to the playoffs, they're out in the first thing, I think. Got the dollar super? I think you're in trouble for the super. If you're talking about Aqueduct, I think you're in trouble. Matt's trying to compete with Charles in the super department right now. I don't think that's a Charles super right there. I think Charles is going to say you're on your own on that one. You did it on your own. You know, don't Charles help that time? Yeah, Charles let you on your own there. Maybe if you get it straight, you might be okay. No chance against Charles. Yeah, Boulder, I should have said that, but they start with the pinky. That's the problem. I would have did a big sin if they always start with the pinky. Although my brother-in-law did an internship over there in Japan for his lawyer, he said if I went over there with the tattoos and this, he said I'd have to get the prosthetics. All the old mafia guys, Yukazi or however you say that, are getting the prosthetics. Oh, we got to get over to Gulfstream. Oh, we got a nice sized field at Gulfstream. What is this race at Gulfstream? Hold up. The day has been getting a little bit more interesting. This does look like a lightly raced 2-year-old, though. And it's going to be on the turf. The inside, I might get off that spot about thinking that the inside is bad. I probably have no problem with the 4 being the favorite. They keep catching the speed. That 3 and that 1 did run pretty good hitting the board on the front end. There's a bunch of horses trying turf for the first time here. You got a Laurel horse in the 1. I'm not willing at 4-1 on that horse though, on the 1. Two ran on a speed favoring a track 2 races ago. Then he tried a route. Kind of just fell apart that race. 4 does at the very least look like he should be the favorite. Who is this 8? Coming from Delmar. 8, 7-1. Nine's 9-2. And everyone else are just stretching out. If I was interested in that's a Laurel sprint race on the dirt, not on the turf. I was going to say if I was interested in a Laurel horse, it would have been him. I'm interested in the turf horses at Laurel. Let's see, I got 12 running against the early pressing day, but it's just 4-1. This feels like a dangerous race for me. 4, I agree, should be a favorite. And I think I got 4. I mean, I think 4 did enough to at least say that I think he's at least 33% in my mind. And I usually don't start with the favorite. Two's interesting if I can forgive that last race at 24-1. I'm reaching. But if I can forgive this race, he's a little interesting. And I think I can. There's a lot of stuff that I don't want with the 4. $4-2 is $72. 4-1 is 36. 4-12 is 24. I would be interested in the 2. Could I be interested in this 13? Oh, I landed right on the fucking day. Right on the day. Yeah, slow, slow, slow. He would have been very slow. I don't think I can. Definitely, I would be interested in a 12. I think that was still paying. $25 if the 12 wins, and if the 4 wins, it's paying 24. Four nines, another 20-1. If 20 some dollar exact. If I do that, I got to keep it very short. do that, I got to keep it. I don't think I can go any more than 3 horses. Oh shit, I forgot about the 8. Wait a minute. I do like the 8. Five and 8 are paying 36 and 99 with the 4. But I definitely I don't think I want to go I don't want to go 5 horses. That I do know. I don't want to go 5. I'll play the best part of those exactas. I don't think I can go that wide with the 4. Unless I didn't turn it around, then I could. And you know what? I'm going to box those other horses. The 2, the 8, and the 5 for less. I'm interested just enough. I normally don't want to key off the favorite, but I actually think he's an overlay at this price. To 8, I probably think is an overlay too. Maybe I went too aggressive with the 2. I wouldn't be shocked if this comes in. 4, 8, 12. I wouldn't be shocked if that comes in. That I think is safer, but I'm not going to do it. I say if I'm right here, I want a ticket that's good. 7 gets the lead. I think 7's a first-time starter, right? Wait, 7 I thought was scratch. Why did I think the 7 was scratch? Oh, I'm using aqueducts. Oh, I don't know if I thought he was scratch. I'm using this. I had a couple horses scratch. Yeah, I didn't do the right one. Yeah, it doesn't matter now because it's all wrong. That 13 is trying to run. I just couldn't get to him. I even looked him up. 8's gonna get the lead, I think. Do I got a 4-8? I think I got a 4-8. I need the 7 to go away. Yes, 8 can't get the 7, can he? And 4 is way back. Eh. Four is going to get second. 12 did not run. I got a bad rail early. It's just a second timer. That was a dangerous race. I just keep the bet down. Speed. So we got a wire-to-wire winner. Still think I did the right thing, king off the 4. I thought the 4 was fairly legit. Matt gave the 7 away. Nice with the boom there. Where did the 7 go off? 9-2. So that should be 25, 30 to 1 on the exacta, something like that. 20 to 1. 35 to 1. No. 29. Wait, no. 33 to 1 exacta. Should have bet more to win. Oh, but you got the exacta try and win money. Nice. That exacta's not bad. 33 to 1. Try should for 50 cents. If the exacta's paying 33 to 1, the try got to be every bit over $50 for 50 cents, if not quite a bit more. Is that the, I seen someone said breeding on a horse. I got a feeling that, was that the 7? That did caught my eye on someone. Gave the 7 away. I seen a comment in the chat room talking about breeding, and for some reason I think it was on the 7. Oh, it was Matt. It was Matt. 7 has the breeding there. I did catch that comment. Yeah, 5 got I think a non-threatening 4th. 7 kind of made everybody non-threatening, really. 7 won that race pretty damn easily. 8 tried to get the lead and duel with them. Mike, what's up, Mike? Mike with the 247? What, am I the only guy in Michigan that didn't hit that ticket? We got Matt and Mike. Lloyd, did you hit that ticket? That would be the Michigan trifecta in the chat room. Matt likes the American Pharaohs on the turf, huh? About 15%. First time starter. Nice call. I did see that comment. He doesn't bet the Lions, so that he has that going for him too. What do you think you're going to get for the try? I think the try minimum $50, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's quite a bit more than that. 75 for 50 cents. Nice try, nice exacta. So at least later in the day, the races got a little bit better. Yeah, well, 8 ends up being a bust when he can't control the pace. With him, I actually think he ran I always upgrade horses that are chasing a front speed runaway winner. I think he ran good enough for me. I used him with the 4. 4 I just thought was a safe favorite that was an overlay. So I normally don't key off of a horse like that, but I really thought that he should be taking action. And I thought right away. I normally never start with the just assigning the horse that I like the best odds. What's up, Longshot Louie? What's up, man? I wanted to watch Fairgrounds, but I'm still trying to work today. I'm still trying to find something. I hit a ticket, but it's not good enough. Got very little action in for today, but I'm still trying to find something. Sat out a ton of races, so. We got a decent sized field over there of 8, I guess. And I think this is the last chance at Aqueduct. Last call at Aqueduct. Let's see. It's going to be in the muck, a mile race. I don't think Closer's been doing much today. I would love if this 7's just a one-run closer. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got him running against the inside bias. If I'm right about that, I like the asterisk. Then he's average at a little bit higher of a level. 2 races, he's been running a lot of races at Parks. 2 races ago at Parks. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. And last race, stalking day, slow, average, slow, was closer to being a closer that day. I'm not. The 8 should be long here. 8 should definitely be long. Right now, I probably agree with that price. 9 to me should be long. Finger Lakes just makes me throw up. And then that New York race 3 races ago, I just got him matching strides with the slowest winner and being too slow to do anything. I actually think I'm not interested in him at all. Let's say 5. I liked race 3 back where he was going too fast to win. Then he chased the slowest pace of the day 2 back. And last race, he was average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day before getting tired. Four, I don't think should be 14 to 1. 3's out. Let's see, we got another Finger Lakes horse. I got a feeling that should be. No, that's in the right place. I don't mind that race, but I really don't like the losses at Finger Lakes. Dude, I think this 4 horse got some value. Dude, and I think I like him quite a bit. I don't even think he's a 10%er here. Five I like. 5's going to get points. Who's a 6? 6 is 6 gets points. 6 has a lot of excuses. He's a sprinter stretching out. Man, I don't like giving the 2-horse points, but the reason if I'm in this race, I'm in this race because of the 4. One, I think I leave out because I got too many horses. Four with the 5, 6, 7, and 2. I think I key off the 4 because I'm on really short time. Two, 5, 6, 7. Is there anything else that's good there? Is there anything else that's good there? I think I just pressed the 4 more than anything. Oh, I can't get it. I can't get anything else in. Guess no win bet either. I gotta go bathroom. Garbage pail. And I laid down and just fell back to sleep, but I was like, ooh. Yeah, I ate too many pieces. Can this 4 be first or second? Give me a fucking wire. I think I get this exacta, right? 2, 4. Let's be happy. Let's be happy today. I think that's going to do it. I think that is going to do it. And I was getting the handicapping steroids. When I was looking at that, I thought that was the 3 that won the race. And I was like, the 3, the 3, the 3. I don't have a 3. It's a 2. I do have the 2, 4. 3 was scratched. Tell me that's a great hit. I need that to be a great hit. If that's a great hit, I'm happy. 51 to 1. I'm definitely happy. I backdoored 2 exactas and both of them were at Aqueduct. All right. I know I was going to play 4 with the 5 again, and I was thinking one other horse, and I don't know which one of that group. But I didn't have any time to get it in. I was going to press one more ticket. It was going to be 4, 5 for sure. 4 was going to be first and second. And I already had the 5 written down, and I was going, was it going to be the 2, the 4, or the 6? And I wasn't sure. But I didn't have any time. I didn't even get to key in any part of that, so I had no time. Oh, wait, I already saved this, so all I got to do is save it right. And all we got is Gulfstream, a couple races at Gulfstream. I think we still got quite a few races at Gulfstream, right? I haven't thought about boxing. I was thinking about doing a 3-horse box too, also. And then I decided to do the keep, and I kept thinking that, did I want the exact, because I kept thinking, well, it could be 5-2, 5-6, and 5-7. And I kept thinking, was that one, was that other exact even worth doing it? And I kind of, decided, no, I just pressed the 4 first and second again. But I have no, I don't know which was the other horse I was going to actually do. Let's see, Christopher was on that one too. Nice. Oh, he had the 2 to win. Nice. Cho was a Finger Lakes horse, right? But he did run at Aqueduct a while back. Got rid of that form. So we got 3 races over here. And now after that one, I don't have to be all that crazy. We got a turf route to end the day. This race is going to be Tapeta. What's in the middle? Oh, we still got a dirt race next. Yeah, I would have probably liked to. Tapeta races are. Let's see, we do got a scratch here. Six horses. And we got 2 favorites before we get a pay raise. And 1 really big favorite. Tapeta, I might not care that much right now. Tapeta route. I might not really care about this race, really. Man, this favorite, I got him running against the bias, but I am seeing this first call. He got away with a 26 and almost a 51 and could not go wire to wire. Man, that almost sounds unforgivable in a way, doesn't it? He was running against a bias, but man, if you get 26 on the Tapeta at Gulfstream, you're supposed to be home. He was dueling the whole way. If I got to play doubles and hating him, he was dueling the whole way. This horse is coming out of the same race. I would say he's, even though the 3 was dueling the whole way, 1 to me would have had a pace that he could not have cut into 26. I think I would upgrade the 1 here. Is anyone else out of that race? And this horse would have been a real prisoner of that pace. I would even upgrade him, but is there a little bit of speed? In fact, I would almost want to well, 7 doesn't do me that much upgrading him. I know I got 0 minutes, but I'd rather do the handicapping. I'm not sure if I'm going to bet this race. The Indiana horse at 2 to 1 or 5 to 2, the 2 horse trying to Peter for the first time. I'm just going to say I don't like that. But there's not any other front runner that looks like on paper that weakens him. But I still, if I can upgrade the 1, and even upgrading the 6 is good for the handicapper. Let's see. I want to actually. I know I'm going this route, but I do want to look up and see how slow that was that day. So if all the paces were that slow, I doubt it if all the paces were that slow. I got a feeling I'm going to look that up, and it's going to be exactly what I think, that was the slowest pace of the day by a lot. Let's see, that would have been the 8th race. That was the slowest pace by a lot. By a lot. Man, I almost feel like I should be betting regardless. I'm going to sit out. I just had a nice hit. I got a feeling I might be. I'll write what I'm thinking. On top of the 3, unless that could be turned around. 3-1 can't be turned around. 3-6 can't be turned around, so that would have to be straight. We'll see how it plays out. And I got really wrapped up in that single race. 2 I just threw out because I didn't like the Indiana, and that might be a tough come trying to Tapeta for the first time. And I didn't even look at the 4. Well, that's the only other 2 horses that are in there. So 6 is going to try to be the pressure on the 3. But yeah, I would have loved this race. I would have liked this race if there was another front runner that I thought could press the 3. Yeah, that's the problem. There's no front runner to press the 3. 6 tried, but 6 is not really a front runner. No one else is a front runner. 6 tried. Now 3 winning, even if the one gets second's not good enough. Ah, 2's running. 2 did not mind the torpedo. So I really had no shot in this race if I played. If there was another front runner, I might have fired that bet though. 3 did win. I would have been wrong about the 2 though. And 3-2 is an $8 exacta, so that's not nothing. And in fact, the only exacta with the 3 winning that's any good is the 4, 28-1. I thought there was an angle to beat the 3, but at the same time, I was like, hey, there's no real pace in here to bother them. Let's see, if you guys got fairgrounds, is there any other track that's running in between time? Golden Gate's still running? I thought Golden Gate was done. I thought they announced that Golden Gate was done, I thought. Or do they got one more year of Golden Gate? What's up, C Money? What's up, man? Oh, Evander. What's up, Evander? Evander. Anyone else slid in here? Longshot Louie, it's been a while. Longshot Louie, you've been MIA a bit. What's up, man? Base. I probably missed Base sliding in here too. What's up, Base? How are we holding up against football? Oh, we still got 50 people in here. Oh, Golden Gate got the reprieve? Closing until June, huh? They got the reprieve. I'm watching Golden Gate right now, and then I'll flip to Fairgrounds. I just got too much time between races. Bodrick, I didn't miss Bodrick today. You've been in and out today, right? Matt Dell comes in. He takes over the chat room for a while. Yeah, I know. I seen Bodrick in here for a little bit today. Lanier. I don't think I've ever even laid a bet or at Golden Gate. There's Tapeta, right? Golden Gate's Tapeta. I know Bill used to like that dark dirt over there at Golden Gate, though. I think that's the track. Doesn't look like Turfway's Tapeta. Turfway got that kind of golden color. Oh, Woodbine's still running. Where's Woodbine? Well, I know where Woodbine is. I mean, where's Woodbine's results? Actually, Woodbine might be done for today. I think Woodbine's almost done for the year, too. Probably, I got a feeling this might be the last weekend of Woodbine. They got, if they run another week, it's probably just one more week at Woodbine. I did not get to play any Woodbine this year, maybe only 1 or 2 days. I thought I was going to play Woodbine this year. I think in the previous years, I used to not do Saratoga. Maybe that's when I fitted in Woodbine. Last couple of years, I've been doing Saratoga, been crushing Saratoga. My highlight reel on Saratoga is sick this year. Saratoga was sick this year and last year. All right, Christopher. Yeah, we might try to look at. Is this a late double at Gulfstream? I got a ton of time at Gulfstream. We got the 10th and the 11th race. We do got a dirt race here. We got a dirt race here and then a turf route. We might not have that many first-time starters in the turf route. And I do prefer the cheaper turf routes. I love the maiden special weight turf routes I can do without. The stakes turf routes, the 60,000, the more expensive turf routes I can do without. But I still probably like the cheap turf routes at Gulfstream. I do get it is a maiden, but maiden claiming 25,000. For some reason, it's a big difference in my head. Let's say Golden Gate, I think they just ran a nice price horse at the very least. 14-1. Oh shit, Glorious Exacta over there. 14-1 is 17-1 if my eyes aren't deceiving me. Glorious results. Fairgrounds. I'll watch Fairgrounds and then we'll go and just finish up on Gulfstream. Oh, I love Shameless. Except I stopped watching it the last couple seasons. I told Kiki I want to be white trash again. Kiki's too uppity. I love Shameless. The first few seasons of Shameless was awesome. Kiki can't stand that show. I do want to do a tic-tac-toe board for, there's only been a couple races at Gulfstream on the dirt today. There might have only been 2 actually. Yeah, you haven't watched the last couple seasons. It kind of got old. Fuck, I was trying to watch, what was that other show that I liked? I love the first two seasons of that Irish gang or whatever. But then it got old to me. It just became Sons of Anarchy, basically. I liked Sons of Anarchy until they became Special Forces. Frankie's your idol? I don't know what turn is. I haven't been watching TV at all. Well, about spies during the revolution? Oh, I might like that. I just watch YouTube and fucking audiobooks to go to sleep. I love my audiobooks. I need a story every night. What is that? 612 over there, Fairgrounds? All right, let's go over to Gulfstream. I just want to look up the charts earlier. I think one of the races came in 9-4. Those were the only two horses being bet, and 9 was in the 5 hole. And I don't remember what the other one was. I think there was only 2, maybe 3 at the most already today. I think 9 pretty much went wire to wire. First race, it came in 5-1-3, but that was a 5-horse race, so 5 was even in the 4 hole, and he was even money, and the 1 got second, basically at just under 2-1. So 5-1 from the 4 hole as the favorite, and I think the other race was probably just that 9-4 race that I'm remembering. Nine stalked from the 5 hole. But those were the only 2 horses being bet other than the 11, and I didn't even realize that the 11 was taking any money. This horse was under even money. 4 horse got second from the 2 hole, just a freaking $3 exacta. I think those might have been the only 2 dirt races today. Yeah, they were. Oh, Bo-Rick loves, dude, he and me are all about Agatha Christie every night. We listen to the same group of books every fucking night. And we fall asleep and then we got to start them over. Hugh Fraser, man, that's the best narrator. I love that guy reading. All right, we got 10 minutes, so wasn't really worth looking up anything. I know. Oh, 9th race we're in, right? No, we're in 10th race. Oh, I just got this wrong. Oh, Peaky Blinders. That's the show that I liked for the first 2 seasons, and then it was like, too much of the same. It became Sons of Anarchy. Get in trouble every week, get out of trouble every week. Let's see if the inside's good. This is not a bad betting board. The 7's going to be on the outside where it gets harder to win at Gulfstream. Come on. Give me the double whammy where I just don't like them. I don't know why I'm doing that. Has speed. So speed and stalker is what I'm looking for. But coming from press style horses aren't exactly burning it up and hasn't been since we've seen them started coming over like 2 years ago. That's a 7-5 favorite, huh? I think he's going to have to work to clear and get to the inside. 6 is not a slow breaker. 5's not a slow horse. 4's definitely not slow, except he got a lot of route races. I think I'd be willing to try to beat this kind of unknown press style chalk. 8's not a bad horse, but if I'm against the outside, it's just so hard to win from 7 on out there. I think I'm going to try to be hard on the 7 and the 8 here. Come on, tell me there's some stuff on the inside I can get to. Let's see, won 3 races ago. I got an inside speed day at 75,000. Higher level. He comes back, gets a bad rail. Had the 2 hole, so I like that race. And then he wins last race, going wire to wire. 15-1. I don't think I'm going to have him at 15-1. Dude, I think these inside horses are at least interesting. Four went too fast to win at a route. This was after a long layoff on the 1-2. That was a long layoff from May to October. I might be curious what he was running against in that $75,000 race too, if I got time to look it up, if I don't take too long. Let's see, 3 races go on the 2, speed favoring track. Probably do it with the eventual winner if I'm trusting my notes that went wire to wire. He would, I think 2 would need the rail to be really good for the 2. I'll have to see what price I got him. 3's a speedy stalker. I don't think he's a front runner, but he's a speedy stalker. I probably do think he gets a decent amount of points. 4 races ago, a nice race stalking, chasing the slowest pace of the day. Comes back, another stalking day, was a little far back. Wins that next race at 25,000, fastest winner of the day. And then last race ran against the inside day from the 4 hole. 4 is a speedy route horse, but man, this horse runs well sprinting. I don't like route to sprint, but he is, well, those were at the basement though. He's won a couple sprint races. And that race 2 races ago, I think was a nice race. I got a bad rail stalking closing day. Let's see, 7, I'm going to take a hard stand against the 7, just making them 15%. 8, I'm going to be really hard on. Man, this next group of horses. 6 ran on a speed favoring track last race, couldn't get the lead and gave it up. 2 races ago, I think that's a nice race on a bad rail. But I don't think he should be this is actually a pretty hard race. I got a feeling I got everybody at about 15%. Is 3 the best horse on the inside? 3 probably is the safest horse on the inside. Let me see how many points I got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Three is probably the safest horse on the inside. I think I got everybody basically as an overlay, except for the 7 and the 8. Which actually makes the race kind of tough to me. Makes the race kind of tough unless I just want to say this is Gulfstream and I'm inside. Inside. I'm going to go with that as my betting line because I kind of want to look at doubles. God, there's so much good shit there. If I'm right about it, I can beat the 7. And Speed's been doing fairly good at the routes on the turf today. Who's supposed to be the favorite in the last? 6 is out. Fuck. Oh shit, man. How do I run out of time? I'd be interested in the 9 and the 7, but I'm just looking at the best marks. I think I'd be interested in, if I play this double, I got to be interested in something that's good. 2, 4, 9, and 7, I think. Eleven's going to be the favorite. God, I got too much shit that's good there. I want the 6. Do I want the 4 or the 5? I could go either way on that. I don't want to use that many. Shit, I might just have to play the exactas. I'm gonna have to play the doubles. I think I got to play everything kind of light here. I'm not gonna be able to check these, but I actually want to play. Come on, let me bet. I got to get that 1-2 exacta box. I'm playing the exactas and the doubles on the light side. I almost think I should get the 5 with the 1-2. Give me one more 3-horse. I don't got it. I was going to do one more 3-horse exacta box, just 1-2-5. Seven gets strung outside, and so does the 8. I like where the 1 and 2 is at. Come on, give me a run out of this 1 and 2. I like everything but the 7 and the 8. Yeah, 7's running, and so is the 8. 7 has to be that good. Wow. Yeah, I don't think I got a shot right now. 2 can still help me with the double. Come on, 2. Nah, I can't get this. I'm trying to hold them back for the 2. They're not holding. No, they're pulling away. Yeah, those were the 2 horses that I couldn't. That was the only thing. 7 was that much better. Holy crap. Dude, we have not seen that many press style horses. I could have got really hurt there. I'm actually glad I ran out of time. I thought, well, they never even got to the inside there. They never even got to the inside. They never got to the inside and still won at Gulfstream. Okay. I would have liked anything in that race that was on the inside. Left the favorite out. Curtains had the feeling. I am just such a believer in what I think about Gulfstream. Boy, I'm probably glad that I hit the races earlier and had short time here, because if I needed this race, I get hurt here. I get really hurt here. Yeah, in this race, I had zero throwouts other than saying I don't want anyone on the outside and I want to try to beat these two horses. There was like no real handicapping reason to throw them out other than my belief that it's hard to win from 7 on out. What's up, Dirty Reg, though? What's up, man? And they did go fast. They did go fast, so. And really didn't have any races today to really know that the inside was, it might not even been a strong inside today, really. Didn't really have any competitive races. The earlier two races were just super chalk with super chalk. Mountaineer, who's the Mountaineer dirt horse? What did I miss? Mountaineer dirt horse, Charles says? Mountaineer dirt horse. Seven did run at Mountaineer. Oh, that's another reason to hate him. He ran two races at Mountaineer. I see it now. I mean, he definitely fits with the front speed. Style horses haven't necessarily been killed. I was kind of really hoping that, well, they didn't have to cross over. They didn't even have to cross over. Seven is probably the only legit front runner in the race, too, really. I mean, four mostly is a router. Six is not. Yeah, he does have a wire to wire, but he's not. Six, not six. Seven is a legit front runner. Oh, I could have got so much worse there. Took my daughter out for grad college. You love it or like it? What? Oh, food. Oh, talking about eating place. Joe Stone crab. I do like the snow crab. Stone crab. I want to watch that replay again. And I was trying to get alive to, I thought some crazy prices. Seven, no, two. Who was I trying to get alive to? 2, 4. Oh, they're actually not as crazy prices as their morning line was. 2479. I knew if I wanted to play a double, I wanted the doubles to be boxcars. If I was right for a $12 base bet. Yeah, 7 got the lead. 4 did try to challenge. 2 did nothing wrong. 2 just wasn't good enough. Three I thought was the safe stalker, and speed kind of held there. 4 ends up getting the lead. I was actually happy with this setup, really. I was like, great. 7 couldn't get to the inside. 8's even wider. They're just the best, and I was just wrong there. 2 might have had to wait a little bit, but I don't think that this cost the 2. 2 I think had to wait from the 4 horse a little bit. But I don't know if he could have ran better. Maybe when we'll see the head on, I'll be able to decide if I really believe that or not. 2's pretty tired in the stretch. There's jockeys riding like this. Let's see. I want to see if the 2 had to wait or no. I'm okay with just being wrong, too. I'm going to be wrong by a short price exacta, so I don't mind that. That exacta, I imagine, is probably, what, 15 to 1 or under, maybe? Yeah, 7 and 8 never had to get to the inside. I was actually happy at the first turn. Did 2 have to wait on the 4 or not really? It might be hard to tell. I think 2 is waiting on the 4. I think he doesn't have a hole really to go on there. But even though I'm rooting like hell for the 2, I don't think that would have made a difference even if he was clear. Like I'm not. I would have liked to see him get a smooth trip. I still think the outcome would have been the same. So I'm not really complaining about it. Was it? I'm curious. I think the exact is probably 15 to 1 or less. I'm just curious what that try would have been, even though it makes sense with the 2, but man, with my opinion on the outside, it's a try that I can't get to. Try did pay good $63 for that, but like I said, it's not a try I could get to if I'm against the 7 and the 8. Even keying the 2 in third is what I'm saying. Even if I keyed the 2 and the 1 in third, there's no way I'd come up with that try. I thought I could beat him outright. This might be a good race, but I just don't know if I want to swing another race out of a really good week with a decent day. I was really hoping to get alive in the doubles and not have to play this race by itself is what I was hoping to do. And when you don't get alive in the doubles, now you're like doubling down. Did the Lions end up losing? I think Matt said they were behind. I don't know if they lost or. My world's not right if they're that good. Oh, and they lost to the Bears? Yeah. Well, never jump on the bandwagon. Never jump on the bandwagon. What's up, Jay? Slid in here. Jennifer's a big fan of the stone crab. Huh? Is it just the stone crab you like? I've only had it once. I've only been down there and had it once. It was pretty damn good. I was worried about them serving it cold. I wasn't ready for that, but I did not mind. Let's see. Fairgrounds is off and running. What Charles got to play here? King off the one. Has there? What I got a week or two of fairgrounds, and so far I don't think the inside has been super dominant, if I remember right. Haven't got to play it yet though. I think I did see a nice one win earlier today. This one got a chance. He's angling out. Come on with the one for Charles. Plus, it makes my world sounds right over there at Fairgrounds because you guys know that I love the inside at Fairgrounds. Is that the one that angled out? I think it's the one on top. 1-3. I mean, that's what I expect at Fairgrounds, just nothing but the inside. Should be a decent exact, 1-3. Charles don't have the 3 though. I don't know who got second. I know 4 was up there, or I don't know who got third. I think 4 had a shot to get third. Kind of hard to tell from that angle. Oh, 1-3-6. They did beat the 4-5 favorite. How have the results been there at Fairgrounds today? Let's see, that's outside 6-12-5 the race before. I don't think they're on the turf today. That's 10-5-11. That's not what I want to see at Fairgrounds. Oh, 11-8. Oh, 11's a 42-1. That's definitely not what I want to see at Fairgrounds. Or 20-1. No, it's not that I want to see 20-1s. I don't want to see the 11 horses winning at Fairgrounds. That was the other one that I seen, the $15 horse earlier. 5-4-3. Might have been in the range of what I'm normally looking for. Might. Depends on what I think. Let me see that bias report at Fairgrounds. Whoops, wrong file. I know whenever I'm doing tracks that I'm not playing, I'm still looking and seeing if it matches up to what I usually think it matches up with. And I think for Fairgrounds, I don't think it's overwhelming. Speed and stalkers towards the inside. I only got the first 9 days. 43%. I don't like the 26% on the outside though, after 42 races. And speed has not been doing good at the sprints. 26%. That's uncommon. 45% stalking in the closers at 29% is definitely not what I'm normally looking for at fairgrounds. Now the routes are looking good. 64% post 1 through 3 with a big drop off from 7 on out. That is what I'd be interested in right now. 36% wiring, 18% stalking, and 40. That's the important thing to me, is that 64% on the inside. And turf, I'm usually anti-speed at the routes. They've only ran 14 races, so not many. 29%, 36, 36. Right now, fairly fair. As that grows, hopefully, well, I'll see how interested I am at fairgrounds. Right now, I just have not been able to do fairgrounds just because I don't have the feeder tracks right now. There's just too many delta horses, Louisiana horses. So I got to wait till they, probably the first, after they get a month of data there, I could probably maybe do a fairground show if I want. Last year we wanted to play fairgrounds because 2 and 3 years back was so easy, but last year it was just too chalky to play. It was like, there might only be one spot a day there, it felt, and we kind of walked away from it. It was really chalky. Like, even if I have a great bias that I believe in, if it's just chalky, it's not good enough. All right. We got 7 minutes for Gulfstream last race. I really didn't want to play this race. I was hoping to get alive in the double. I didn't really want to have to double down here. We'll take a look. Who knows? Let's see. I got the 12 out. I got the 6 out. So what we still got in here? 5 horses. Is that still 11 horses? Looks like we still got 11. 5 horses. What, I can't count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh no, I got it right. 11 horses. Let's see, one I just can't get to at this time. I have no problem if he wins. He's taken the class drop. He got a slow start last time. But the running line to me is so ugly, I just can't get to him. I'm going to put the price that I can't get to him at, that he's over bet. But I got no problem when horses, a horse like that can win, and I don't have to say, it's just a horse I can't get to. Probably ran a decent speed figure if you're looking at speed figures, but speed figure is not really something I like. 2 I liked and was trying to get alive in the double. I was basically playing the best marked horses. I think speed's been doing good. I like the morning line 20 to 1. I'm just not sure I got him as an overlay. 3, I just can't get to him. Another press style. I just got beat by a press style horse, but I'm going to dare him to beat me. 2 fairly ugly running lines for me. Four I was interested in. I don't mind his first race. I thought that was an inside early pressing day and a decent race. And the next race out, I still got him going one tick slower than the fastest winner while being 11 length or 7 lengths back. I think that was probably a fast race. I just got to see what price I think he's at. Five, I don't mind last race. There does feel like there's a lot of speed in this race. And I don't think there's any horse or not very many horses that already tried to turf, if any. Seven, I did like. I like those Tapeta races, but it's mostly went too fast to win on a stalking day. 3 races back. Went too fast to win on a stalking closing day, 2 races back. And last race on a stalking closing day, didn't go too fast to win. Made a nice middle move and wasn't good enough. He's just a first-time starter I can't get to. 9, I was just playing the best marked horses, I thought. You know, the hearts. Horses are so lightly ran, and no one's really, I guess 11 ran a turf race. He might be the only horse that actually ran a turf. That's not a bad race. Just at Indiana. I really don't think I want to play this race by itself. 13's a first-time starter. I might want to look up this 14 real quick, but I still think I don't want to play this race by itself. If I do, it's probably the same 4 horses that I used in a double. And it's just, you know, taking what I think I marked the best for. But kind of looking through it, if they're all heart horses, I can see this pace being really fast. Which makes me want to look up this horse right here. Yeah, this is a 1 race sample. That doesn't tell me anything. He already tried a stakes race. I don't know. That either tells me that they're delusional, which is probably the case. 3% trainer saying, hey, you can't win at any of these maiden claiming races. Let's try a stakes race before he breaks his maiden. And that might just be delusional. Yeah, I got him going too slow to do anything. Didn't really do anything there. Although if the pace is fast, I think he's the only horse that, what is his price? He's probably is interesting at that price. Let's see, I think I like the 9724. Shit, if you're looking at speed figures, this horse didn't run any worse, except the race looks terrible. The race looks too terrible for me. I'm going to look up that race by itself to see if there's any upside in that race. 11-4 at Churchill. Very ugly running line, though. They only ran 2 races, but this race was so slow that day compared to the other race. I wouldn't be shocked if he can improve. Maiden special weight drop. This is what I'm looking at. There was only 2 races. You can see the second call, the raw time was 50-4. And if this horse was behind that, there's no way he can close into 50-4, I'd say. And compare that to the other race. And maiden special weights can go to allowance 1X, so I think I can compare those two. So he might have some upside. Yeah, 2's probably not an over. I was trying to get live there too, but I probably got him at a 10%er, I would think. 4 I might have at a 15. Let me see. I might have reevaluated him. 3 I can't get to, 6 I can't get to. I do think there's a ton of speed in this race where I think I do have to reevaluate the 1. Seven I can still get to. And 9 I can definitely. Seven and 9. Who are the horses that, if this pace is fast, will benefit? I think the 10 benefits. I think the 1 benefits. I would still use the 4. $11 and $14, but I don't think I play that ticket like that. No, because you still got the 7 and 9 and 6. I think I just sit out. I think I just sit out. I do not need this. I really want to get alive in the double. I would have liked to be alive in the double. And even if I was alive, I would not have been comfortable in my spot. What's up, Beer Maker? 11-14-1 for Beer Maker. Who else got plays over here? Let's see. Lanier likes the 11-14-4. Or no, 14-4. 14-4. Oh, Lanier only got 2 horses here. 6, what's up, 6? Hopefully this wins for the 7. Boderick's King off the 7. What's up, 6? I want to see, I'd be interested to see if the 1 does. 1 was a horse that I completely threw out, and then I kind of went back in the recycle bin and grabbed him. We'll see if that was worth the effort. I think this pace is going to be fast, though. Although I thought there was going to be a few more horses across the track, we got a lot of horses not going for the lead, so lightly raced horses, that does happen. Although I do like where the 7's at right now, rating for a change. 11's probably getting a nice trip in second. 23 and 3, 46 and 4. That's faster than some of the other races today. That 46 and 4 especially. Who's a 9? Oh, 9's a horse I like. 9's the horse I was king off of. Wait, I want the 9 to keep going. They were not kidding about the favorite. 1 I did not have to rescue from the garbage bin. Would not have hit the double, would it have made a difference? 9 did get second. And 8, the first time starter, would have got third there. So actually the double, I had no business being in the double. I didn't hit either side of the double and it was chalk. So I had no business in that double. And I guess I'm lucky that I just decided it wasn't worth the effort. Although I was king off the 7 and the 9, but I would have had to cut a lot of this to get the 11 on top. And probably in a dangerous race, 11 might be the first horse that I'm cutting. If I kept the 1 and the 14 out, I still don't like that ticket. Right there, if I cut those 2 horses out, it's a $16 base ticket, and I don't think this pays all that much. 11.9 might pay 30 at the best, making it an even money proposition. Oh shit, 11.9's not even a 30 to 1. 11.9 was actually played. So yeah, if I would have had to look at the payouts, and 11 would have had to be cut there actually. 11 would have had to be cut. There's no way I try to get that. Nine ran good. He just wasn't good enough to beat the favorite. And not long enough to combine the favorite with in the combinations. I'm surprised that exacted, but I guess they had to play something. And 9's not really that hidden with he's not really that hidden. Kumar, what's up? 11.9.814. 11.9.814. And that double got to be a disaster too. The double, is it going to be worse than the exacta? Yeah, double's $8.40. Pick 3, another 17. The pick 3's been pretty bad all day today. Pick 4 is 157. Pick 5's what, 700 for 50 cents? Oh shit, that pick 3 is even worse than I thought. That's for $1, not 50 cents. I keep thinking that they do the pick 3 payouts for 50 cents at Gulfstream. But everybody, that is it for me this week. I think I'll be back on Gulfstream as long as we got Tampa Bay. And then we'll be back on the regular schedule, you know. The only way I might not do a Tampa Bay race day by itself is if, I mark up the form early. I was going to say I might take Wednesdays off if Tampa Bay is rainy, but I'm already have the form marked up, so we'll probably be back on for Tampa Bay Wednesday. Let me just make sure Tampa Bay is the only option on Wednesday. I was hoping to get away from 5 days a week, but what the hell else am I doing? What the hell else? You know I'm playing. Yeah, I wish there was another decent track on Wednesday to go with Tampa Bay. And Gulfstream is back on Thursday. And Gulfstream did make, I was right when I was having that rant that the Gulfstream is doing the all turf pick 3. The dumbest bet on the fucking planet. I know we're going to give you a low takeout bet, a pick 3. We're going to raise the minimum to $3, which I'm not complaining about. But we're going to make it have to be on all turf, otherwise it gets rained off. The fuck? Dumbest fucking bet on the planet. Yeah, if I do a Wednesday show, I guess it'll just be Tampa Bay. But everybody, thanks for hanging out with me. Good luck over the next couple days. Good luck. Well, I don't even think Turfway's playing tonight. I don't think Turfway runs on Sundays, right? No, they don't run on Sunday. But good luck if you guys are playing Monday and Tuesday. Grandma, what's up, Grandma? Only bet. You're only fading and betting Mahomes on the interceptions, huh? What's up, Grandma? But everybody, take it easy, stay safe, and hope to see everybody next week.